Hello. Hi, chat. I hope you're well. Um, Happy 2026. Hello, Tidy. How are you? Oh, man. Tidy. Oh, I was gonna say, did you want the first active chat up? But I can see Happy New Year, Etran. Hello, Spudsy. Hello, chat. um, I forgot to do a thing. Chat. Food. Hello, me. How are you? Hang on, chat. I just need to fix my mic. It is so lovely to see you all in 2026. Happy New Year, everyone. I really hope that 2026 is filled with many blessings for you all. And whatever it is you set out to do, that you achieve or progress or yeah, achieve whatever you want to achieve. Hello, Digima. Etran, hello from the past. I'm saying hello to you from the future. All right, chat. Today is pretty chill. Oh, Tess. Thank you so much for the sub. I'm going to lower that down. Thank you, Etran, for shouting out Tess and Holonomi. Welcome again, Tess, the community. I forgot to say, Tess, that when you sub and give sub, thank you so much for feeling the connection that you want to support me. I really appreciate it. I'm still, guys, that's me practicing my therapy. So I struggled a little bit with saying thank you and um, feeling like I deserve support and subs and follows and stuff. So I actually did a therapy session where I talked about it with my therapist. And what I need to practice is it's not about me when people sub or follow. It's about people feeling a connection and wanting to support. So thank you. I forgot to say it earlier, but thank you for feeling the connection. All right. Etran, you're chilling before you have to before liver murder. It's difficult. That is a feeling I deeply understand with streaming. I'm glad it's not me, Tess, because I'm usually a pretty chill, introverted person. And as someone who struggles with identity quite a bit through different phases of life, um, yeah, it is a thing that comes up every now and then. I'm glad you have a therapist support. Thank you, Tess. I've actually had a few different therapists at different stages in my life. Um, and I've been very, very blessed to have met the right therapist at the right time. Whether I was going through very traumatic PTSD events or when now things have been sorted and I just have the occasional hiccup where I'm like, this doesn't feel right. But yes, Happy New Year's. Thank you, Tess. Etran, you'll be safe at home watching Bleach. Etran, you'll be enjoying the New Year's with a beverage. Amen to having a good understanding therapist. Exactly. Exactly. That's half the battle. That's a huge first step of finding someone, because not all therapists are the same, and they specialize in different things and they have different techniques. You're having beverages, Etran. You did a little shopping trip. Well, I hope you have fun watching Bleach and consuming your beverages in a responsible manner. So, chat, we're going to head to the kitchen while I chill with you. What's I doing? Yes, I'm going to head to the kitchen. You're glad I have a good support system? Thank you. I hope that everyone in their lifetime, if and when they need it, they also have that similar support. So guys, I moved some of my plants on the windowsill to provide you with some green energy for the new year. And also because it's some summer energy in Australia as well. Yeah, I need to. Except that the green plants actually get in the way of chat, but that's okay. We'll manage. All right, how is everyone? 2026 is the year of Magic Mike. Spudsy, I like that energy. How is everyone spending their New Year's? For me, I had a very, very quiet New Year's, and I honestly, I was on the couch with my cat watching YouTube, and then New Year's happened, and I was like, oh, I should watch the fireworks. So I like quickly live streamed the fireworks in Melbourne. Oh, not Melbourne, in Sydney, because we have big fireworks in Sydney. Wait. 2026 is the year of the horse. Dare I say pony? That is perfect. Etran, that should be your theme song. Genuine Pony should be the theme song of your year. Spudsy, you're having a quiet one this year? What is happening in the plan? What's the plan? Yeah, normally in the past I have gone to watch fireworks or gone to do things, but this year, well, we streamed yesterday, and actually it was the perfect way to spend the last day of 2026. Streaming Red Dead Redemption. You're gonna be playing games with your family and hoping having some good drinks. That sounds amazing. I think I have just been enjoying quiet celebrations this year. Like Christmas for me wasn't a huge grand affair. It was a very intimate affair, and I think New Year's is the same. And I just love spending time with my cat. Really. What games do you plan to play, Tess? Okay, guys, we're gonna be making some Thai food, and I need to figure out this Thai mango sticky rice. And I'll be making sticky rice for the first time. And this article I found said that the best way to cook it is to steam it. So I've had this rice soaking overnight, and it supposedly has expanded. And then I need to drain it. DK, you're playing Tekken 3? Tess, you think quite celebrations could be quite nice? I think so too, but that suits my personality style. So, and for me, like I have had big New Years where, you know, I've gotten dressed up and had dinner and gone to the city and watched the fireworks with friends. And that's nice as well in its own way. But it was, I don't know, I think this year social energy is just not huge right now. So D Gamer, why are you playing Tekken 3? What's the what is the why the interest in Tekken 3? Because that's not the current Tekken, right? Tess, you think we're doing a new one this year? Void Train. Your family got into it and they convinced me as well. I've never heard of Void Train. And I'm gonna have a quick look. Void Train. Oh wait, I have played this. This is where your train is. I think I might have this. Open world survival game. I think I might have played it when it was like either early access or when it first came out. Yeah, I do remember this. You're on a train. It's kind of like it's kind of like Raft, but train. And then you build up your train base and then you travel through these worlds. I remember it being quite fun. I hope you have a lot of fun with it. I really like survival games. At Trend for New Year's today, you had a lovely double gym day, 2 sessions in 1 session, and you're going to enjoy some soju, lots of soju and immerse. That sounds really good. Usually you do an Elden Ring boss rush since my mum likes having some backup. I actually was watching Elden Ring videos on YouTube as New Year was happening. I forgot the New Year was happened, the timing, and I was watching the environments, like this video of like, YouTube came up with this video of like, you know, the beauty of Elden Ring world, and then it was just this person having like cinematic footage of the different areas, and I was like, wow. And then I went down a rabbit hole of just watching like the pretty footage of Elden Ring, and I'm kind of excited. I'm excited for today's foods, some top comfort foods. Ooh. Oh, what are you eating with family, Etran? What are you having? I want to hear. You were mixing it up with the Void Crew for a sec. Etran, you were playing it as well, the gamer. You were playing Ocarina, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time at first. Then you switched to Tekken 3. You're playing on your Xbox and it's kind of pain in the ass connecting your leverless controller, and Tekken 3 is manageable on a regular controller. Dear gamer, you're in the comfy position, the one where you don't want to move. Your family always tries to have at least one game we all do together, and we're all into the survival crafting genre. Tess, I'm so happy to hear that you have a great relationship with your family. I wish I had that in my life, but that's okay. I'm heartened to hear that everyone's experience is different and that you have a positive relationship with your family. And that honestly sounds so cute and so wholesome, and I love it. You should be. I think you'll like it. Yeah. So for now, I want to focus on finishing Red Dead Redemption. Oh, and I was gonna do something in relation to that, but I won't broadcast it on stream. I Trentilla played it back in 2003, but I didn't know what the hell you were doing. I'm cooking some comfort foods. It's so comfy, not simple bulla. Oh, you're talking about my stream. Okay. Yeah. Because I made so much heavy food over Christmas, New Year's and stuff, and I wanted fresh Thai flavors, which is inspiration for today's stream. Because usually I go towards salads when I'm feeling like I've had a period of like very heavy foods, and I to be honest, I don't really like a lot of salads that are like, oh, mix some salads with some olive oil and vinegar and put in some ham. Like I feel I know people like them. I know they're really great for if you're munching your macros and things like that. But my soul just gets a little bit tired of that. Well, it just feels a little sad, honestly. So I adore Thai salads. So I still have the protein and the fiber and the veggies, but like the flavor profile of Thai food. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. Yes, but Thai beef salad, and which I've had marinating. So I'm also going to be experimenting with a different cut of beef, an eye fillet steak, because that's what I found in Aldi. D-Gaming, you have a bunch of other emulators in your Xbox, so I might bounce around to other games. D-Gamer, that sounds lovely. It sounds like you have the day off, New Year's Eve off, you're chilling, you're relaxing, you're comfy. Let me know what you get up to, D-Gamer, and what you progress to. Not necessarily modded Xbox. Microsoft allowed people to access the dev mode for Xbox Series S and X, which led to people turning their Xbox Series consoles into emulation machines. Oh, that is very cool. Etron, you love every country's rendition of love, especially love it when it's different beats. Yeah. The other thing I might do this year is so I have a garage, guys. And it is like the garage of not death, but like where I don't want to think about things and where I shove things away. And it's kind of a very much of an out of mind, out of sight situation. But I think maybe this year I have the emotional fortitude to maybe not tidy everything. Just set small goals at first. Maybe just to start. Because the reason why I thought of it is that I do have like some old consoles sitting in there and some old games and things, which as I've said this before, like I haven't really played that many games. Like I owned a console, but by the time my parents bought me a console, they didn't have the concept of you needed to buy games with the console. So I played a lot of demos. You've been playing Dark Souls 1 in the past month. I'm focusing on new plays thanks to last November's Steam sale gave you a target-rich environment. Spudsy! Are you bullying people in Dark Souls? The game you don't have an OG box anymore. You lost that years ago. Oh, sad. Sateo, hello. Hey, Sateo, Happy New Year. How are you spending your New Year's? I'm even if it's a quiet one, I want to hear what you have planned. You think DS1 Remaster got a seamless co-op mode? Oh, Dark Souls 1. You played a lot of demos growing up. Your mum didn't have a lot of money to get us games all the time. Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I saved up some money to buy some games when I got a little bit older, but I didn't really understand games, and I don't think I bought very good games, and so I didn't really have a good experience. I think one of the games I own is Soul Calibur, and then when I was playing it, I was like, I don't understand this game. One of the demos I played a lot of was Spyro, because it came with the PlayStation. I don't know. I kind of want to, like, memories have kind of gone a bit fuzzy, and I'm kind of like interested to revisit that box of stuff and just see, just see, and maybe re-challenge my my past self. Sad. You think you need to check if you still have yours, Etran? So Tay, you're going to be drinking your Dr. Pepper? That's your plan for New Year's Eve? What? I mean, that's a great plan. Staying hydrated, having delicious things. Spudsy, sometimes you enter a world of 3 people playing together. What do you do? Do you actually bully them, Spuds? I watched last night the video of the lore behind Let Me Solo Her, the player in Elden Ring who helps players beat Millennia or one of the bosses. Yeah. Luckily, truthfully, thankfully, your uncle was a gamer, so you just played his games. You got Soul Calibur. Yeah, I think I do. I think it was like Soul Calibur 4. And I liked the girl with the long thing, the like circle things, the circle weapons. Maybe I should go back and like re-challenge my younger self, but maybe it's not the best. So it was like the main game of your family. Everyone else mostly plays sports games and stuff. You enjoy branching and playing different stuff. That's so cool. As in, it is really cool that despite the people around you liking a specific thing, you still had your own interests. Like, I just think, how does that happen? Like, it's so interesting. Like, I was very different to the people around me as well growing up, and which is fun. Sinkheart, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. Tess, whoa, getting the lore before you go into the game. But Tess, I'll probably forget it, honestly, by the time I get around to playing the game. And I get really excited for things. Like, I didn't know Elden Ring had this whole community, like what the community was like behind it. And now that I have like a view into it, and there's like a meme about it, like the hero of the people, I'm kind of curious, and it keeps me, it fires up my motivation to try it. Tira and Soul Calibur 4 is kind of Yeah. Your favorite? It was heavily on discount when I bought it. Your favorite Soul Calibur was probably 2, 3. 5 was just fine to me. That's it. I can't believe when I came into contact with people, i.e., Etran, Lantis, and Engage, who were in the fighting game community, I was like, you play multiple fighting games? Like, this is a thing? You were already into fighting games because of Tekken 2 and Killer Instinct, but you didn't start to learn until Tekken 8. That is really cool. Like, as in, everyone's journey in fighting is so different. Like, I think after talking to Etran, I feel like you are the hardcore fighting game personality type. I feel like D Gamer is probably the more common personality type, where it's like, oh, there is a thing called fighting games. Oh, you can actually learn things and then, kind of learn about it later on. It's a lot learning multiple fighting games at once. Yeah, so one of the people that I sometimes watch videos of is Diaphone, who I later found out kind of just played whatever for fun. And through his journey of playing whatever, he just learnt a lot of different fighting game styles. And I thought that was really, really cool. Oh, and so what I'm doing now is I'm adding some water, and I have my sticky rice that has been soaking overnight, and I'm going to be steaming it. So I'm adding hot water to it. I think I added too much. I don't want the rice to be wet. I don't want it to be boiling. So I have ooh, this is dangerous. A bamboo steamer basket. And I have my rice. You learning fighting games was a process of the course of my whole life. I would definitely struggle picking up fighting games today. Oh, yeah. So that's why I need, like, that's why I put Guilty Gear Labbing. as part of my co-working activities, because I really just need to like sit down and like go through it. And for me, like, I want to learn it because I don't know, I think it would open up a lot of fun things to do with a shared interest with new friends I made, but also I have existing friends, IRL, in Australia who are into fighting games. So it would be really, really cool to go to an event with them and like, not necessarily compete, but, you know, support them in it. Yeah, because you mainly played fighting games solo. You didn't learn that you could play fighting games competitively until like 2014 or 2015. All right, I'm going to hand. Play it into. Okay. Oh, I think I should not cover the tea towel. I should open it up and just. Sorry, I'm just just checking. I've never made sticky rice before, so I'm learning a lot of stuff. And I'm using a tea towel, so I don't even know if this is the right fabric. And I don't want to set anything on fire. Covered to dry until you serve it using a recipe. Okay. So I think I just turn it on. Yeah. Wish me luck. You wish you could be like Nephew and Diaphone, quit the corporate life, become pro FG players and all content creators. Used to kick CPU's ass as a child and you really thought I could be Evo champ in 2008. That is exactly how I was thinking growing up. And then I played a friend in TNT 2 and he beat the shit out of me. Discovering online PvP was a huge eye-opener. Most kids back then didn't play FG. They did. They played Mortal Kombat 9, were not very stimulating. I can imagine that it was quite a shock to your confidence to be like, I'm great, and then finally realizing, wow, it's actually, there's a lot of people better than me in this one thing. Okay, all right, the sticky rice is going. What shall I do now? Oh, I think I might do the Laab. Oh, we got to toast rice. I have to toast rice. I need to prepare all my ingredients. Oh, I need to wash my mint and cilantro, also known as coriander. Let's just have salad mix. Actually, I don't need to get that out. Where is my mint? Here's my coriander. Oh, there you go. It's a little bit squished. And I had some like old coriander, but I was going to try and use. But it looks really sad. I don't know if I can rescue this guy. Oh, maybe I'll use it for the cooking. And also, I had this beef that I was marinating all yesterday. Oh, I'm going to need tomatoes and a cucumber. I think today will just be a lot of prep work. Yes. I'm excited for these fresh flavors. And let me flip this. I've done one flip of the beef. Hey Google, set a timer for 20 minutes.
All right, 20 minutes.
Oh my lord.
Now.
Google's so loud. Yeah, I'll test in 20 minutes and then see. Honestly, it was a very important lesson for you at a young age. Taught me to be humble very early. You don't think you went online with a fighting game until Mortal Kombat X back in 2015. Oh, yeah. One of your goals for 26 is to play more older games I never got to play or never finished from when I was a kid. That is such a, I mean, honestly, D-Gamer, that is my entire streaming plan. Well, not as a kid, but kind of like, yeah, giving my adult self the permission to play all these games that I saw the hype about, but I never really had the time or were the money or were allowed to play. So now as an adult, I get to make my own decisions. Oh, MKX actually. Oh, oh shit. Oh my god. Chat. I accidentally set something on fire. What do I, how do I, I don't want to have a, I should get a fire extinguisher, Chad. I should really get a fire extinguisher. Hang on. Hang on, I should turn the fan on. I accidentally set the tea towel that the sticky rice was in on fire. Oh, I should get a container, fill it with water. Because I don't, oh, goodness. Oh. Stay safe, Ame. Thank you. Thank you. Should have a fire extinguisher blanket in the kitchen. Yes. I think you are absolutely right. Yeah. If I just tuck everything in. Yeah, I'm gonna go get one. Okay. Okay. I think we're okay. Resume. Oh. Okay. Everything's tucked in. Whew. Don't worry, chat. It was luckily. You know, that was really dangerous. It probably could have gotten a lot worse. Luckily there were no huge flames. It was just kind of smoldering because the tea towel was wet. All right, I'm gonna put the meat to one side. Tell me, how are you? How are you spending your New Year's? Or your new day? Actually, you're in Australia, so it is 2026 for you. All right, I'm gonna tidy up some of this. Actually, if you're lurking, that is perfectly fine. Just gonna have like a I'm just going to clean up some of this. First glass of Choya umeshu. Looking to be a Uji green tea umeshu. This is tasting so divine. Tastes like 2026 will be my beer. That is the spirit, Etran. I'm gonna use this as the bit. So I'm gonna get rid of some of these wilty bits and try and salvage what I can. I'm not gonna use this. How are you having your umeshu, Etran? just as a cup with some soda. Oh, chat. I hope that's not a bad omen for 2026. The tea towel catching on fire. I hope it's not a I mean, your 2026 is going to be on fire. Getting this one off. I just pulled the bottle out of the freezer, put it into a glass, just so I'm not drinking straight from the bottle. Oh, you're having it straight. Your VTuber glass. Also for me to show me a blessing for 2026 free of charge. No. I want to finish the cooking. Maybe if people are still around, I'll give you a blessing later. I already started late today. I can always do a maybe I'll do it when you're all in 2026. I don't know when that's going to happen. 2026 is going to be lit. Sponty. The one-liner. The thematic one-liner. I feel like Spudzy was like, I have the best pun. All right, I'm gonna wash these. So apparently, in Thai cooking, some of the flavor comes from the roots as well. So you don't just cut off the roots of coriander. So I'm gonna try and preserve what I can. These didn't come with a lot of roots. Okay. It may look a little brown, but I think it'll be fine. Look. Yeah, I guess I'm also playing Tekken because today is Harada's the main guy behind Tekken Final Day, working for Bandai Namco. Oh, that is a very nice thing to do to mark the occasion. Do we know what he's going on to do? Okay. Chicken, garlic, oil, need onion, mint leaves, green onion, chili, fish sauce, lime juice, toasted rice. I'll toast some rice. Chop into chunky pieces. But yeah, Harada Tekken is completely dead. Ah. No, we don't, but I'm guessing he's going to take a very long break. The guy needs it. Did he say what his reason was for leaving? I'm going to find garlic. I need to add some garlic. Let's just do a whole head of garlic. Onions. Oh, green onions. I do have some. Yeah. How much do I need? A third of a cup. Like that amount? That amount is a good amount. Maybe I'll add one more. Oh no, I accidentally broke my green onion. He was in the project for so long. Oh, and some of his peers passed away unexpectedly this year, and he's been having some health issues, so a lot of stuff. Whoa. It's it is so crazy how people are on some of these projects for such a long time. So a lot of his close friends, colleagues, and mentors passed away. It was time to have time for himself and not for Tekken. I can imagine that the grind happens. Like you just kind of get caught up in it. He was very dedicated to Tekken. I think he was on a lot of events, wasn't he? From what I saw, like he was always at. I guess that Tekken was his passion, was his project. And it must be really, really nice to have something like that in your life. But then it's also really important to have, like, your life is multifaceted, and it's important to have other things like relationships, people, experiences. And obviously looking after your health as well. If he hadn't been doing that. He used to go to American arcades and carried arcade cabinets himself, asked locals to please play Tekken. Was that in the early days when he was trying to establish Tekken? He was at a lot of events. When events became a thing, he goes to almost every event. You even got a picture with him earlier this year. Super grateful for it. I mean, when would that opportunity ever happen again? That's so cool. You wish you would have gotten a picture of him, but he didn't go to DreamHack Dallas this year. I wonder whether he would be. I mean, I'm sorry you missed out, D-Gamer. But there is a I think this sounds pretty morbid, but at least he's alive. At least he hasn't passed away. At least he's taking a break for himself. And that his creativity gave us Tekken. Yeah. Okay. I need to make that. Oh, I'm going to put everything into a large container. Yeah, you're happy he's focusing on himself. And I'm really glad that there are people with insight into life that wish their creators the importance of looking after themselves. Like I can imagine there are people who are like, oh, oh no, like it's going to be You should, why would he do that? He did mention that he had kidneys functioning at 40%, I believe. So that was another reason he needs to focus on himself. That is a really rough condition to have. And a lot of things in life, like stress and illness and other illnesses, can make that worse. So it is definitely time for him to prioritize himself. How do you, I think you guys in the community feel sad about it, is the feeling that I get. But you're also happy that, someone is doing, a creator that you admire is doing something very responsible and looking after himself. As horrible as it sounds, I think with Itagaki passed away so unexpectedly back in December, it made him start to reevaluate things. Yeah, and sometimes I find that with life, if you don't, if there isn't something to make you consider actively what you're doing, sometimes it's really easy just to continue on the treadmill or continue the path that you've always walked, and not realizing whether that path that you're walking or the things that you are doing align with necessarily what you want to do. Long and thin slices. What's with the beef salad? Yeah. Itagaki was one of some of the most enjoyable, influential pieces of media in my life. I'm very grateful for Ninja Gaiden reboot and Dead or Alive 1 to 4. What did you like about Dead or Alive? I'm curious. Because, like, my experience with Dead, what I know about Dead or Alive is booby girls. But I guess there is more to it than that. I need to boil some hot water. I need to babysit this sticky rice because so much drama, chat. So much drama with the sticky rice. Okay. Boil some more water. You enjoyed the stage hats of Dead Live, the music, the characters, and how cool they looked in their moves and boobs. At least you're honest. You're like, yep, boobs played a role. New animations for grabs, hazards, miscellaneous things were so over the top and awesome. Telling me I could use Ryu and do an Azuna drop on my opponents was so enjoyable. That, I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool. I am... Oh no, some of my sticky rice is mushy. And I'm just stirring my sticky rice.
It's actually not that hard to steam sticky rice if I just didn't set things on fire. I do it. I accidentally did it so that now you know that that is a hazard that can happen. I think my sticky rice might be done. I'm just stirring it around so that the bottom that was kind of wet and mushy. You know, it's crazy that you can steam rice. As in, I don't know why to me that was like a wild thing to learn. I guess it makes sense. Steaming is a legitimate method of cooking. But I just think steam is such like an interesting concept, you know. You're just using like water heat vapor. And that's enough to like soften rice. You know, chat? You know? Okay. So I'm gonna keep it covered. I think I don't need to steam it anymore. Let me learn what I need to do. So, cover to prevent drying out, okay. But then for mango sticky rice, I'm not sure if you have shortly before the sticky rice is done, reheat the syrup back up. Oh, my damn it! Immediately place into a mixing bowl and pour your hot syrup over the rice. Stir to break up any lumps. Then cover the lid plate and set it to sit for 20 minutes. Oh crap, chat. I have not planned out my day very well. Hopefully I can still just quickly do this. That's fine. Okay, so I probably should have like written out an overarching plan of this day, but I did not. And now this is the lesson. 2/3 of a cup of coconut milk, a half teaspoon of table salt, and a half of a cup of sugar. So, salt, sugar, salt, sugar, coconut milk. 2/3 of a cup coconut milk. We'll add some of this as well. Yeah, I'm doing a few things at once. 2/3 of a cup coconut milk. I'm going to do it over here. Two-thirds. A half teaspoon of table salt. And half a cup of sugar. Is coconut cream and milk different? Yes, it is, Fuzzy. It's the percentage of coconut. So coconut, it's just like the thickness and like, yeah, it is different. Coconut cream is like a lot more dense. Okay, then I'm gonna add half a cup of sugar. So essentially, guys, that's so much sugar. This is what we're dealing with. What happened to my spatula? Oh, there it is. So I'm going to heat this up, and this is going to be a syrup, and then I'm going to use this to pour into the rice that I just cooked to make it sweet rice, essentially. But honestly, Spudsy, sometimes some recipes that call for coconut cream, I kind of assess what I'm doing. And sometimes to be honest, I don't buy coconut cream and coconut milk. Also the coconut milk that I tend to buy is a very high quality coconut milk. Like this brand, if you ever go to an Asian grocer and you look for this brand called Aroy D, this is a really, really high quality coconut milk that has about 99.95% of coconut milk. Some Western brands of coconut milk, so the trick is to check the ingredients and look at the percentage of coconut milk. And this is a very rich, thick coconut milk. And sometimes that suffices for me to substitute it if I'm doing like a coconut, something that requires coconut cream. I mean, it really depends. And then I also find with coconut milk or cream, the flavor profile, you don't need a lot of coconut milk or cream to get the flavor that you want. I mean, for the first time you're doing things, just follow the recipe and then experiment with it. But they are different. I sometimes disobey the rules and just do my own thing. I wouldn't be advocating for you to do what I do because obviously I'm a rebel. And you've seen how some of my recipes pan out. Sometimes they're fine. Sometimes tidy. That is the beauty of cooking, taking the framework and bend the recipe to your will. Yeah, I wish I could do that with Guilty Gear. Ooh. Okay, this is very sweet. Hang on, I need to move these things aside. I will deal with all of this in a hot second. Oh. Okay, so here is my coconut syrup with sugar and a bit of salt. It tastes really good, but it's very sweet. And then I take my steamed sticky rice. Ooh, ooh. Oh, do you know what I'll do? I might add some drops of pandan. Because I have some, Chad, because I have some. And it'll make the rice green. And it'll be fun. Trust me. Trust me, Chad. It'll be fun. I'm going to add it to my... Yeah, I'll just add a little bit. Wait, is this green? Wait, it is green. Okay. Maybe a little bit more. Oh, I added too much. Okay, and then now I'm going to soak the pandan syrup to the rice. Oh my god, it's hot. Oh, okay. So put this away. Make sure that this is homogeneous. Okay. And then this smells like a lot. How much rice? Okay. Apparently it's meant to absorb it. We'll see. Maybe I should have done it in parts. YOLO, chat, YOLO. It's a lot. Is this really going to absorb? This is like rice porridge. So green? Yeah. Oh, it's really sweet. I think I might have fucked up, guys. You know what we'll do? No. You mushed up lemons into a fine paste. Did I follow the recipe? Yeah. It's... I did. This is really sweet, but really good. I think I should have made less. I mean, I could make more rice to dilute this. Oh well. I did follow the recipe tidy. Anyway, it said to leave this to rest for 20 minutes. But it doesn't change how sweet it is. It's great though. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna cool down this tea towel and then use it to cover this. Like this. So that it stays moist. I'm gonna set this aside. All right. Let me catch up with chat. All the animations, there were some moves that would lift you in the air if someone knocked you over the edge of the stage and down the stairs. There is an animation where the person just falls down the stairs, or depending on the character, they would jump on your back and ride you down like a surfboard. Oh, so it was like a very different style of fighting game. Spudsy, your aunts make sticky rice cake cooked with vanilla and lemon zest, topped with caramelized coconut milk, butter, condensed milk, and muscovado, unrefined sugar, and then baked. Spudsy, I don't know if I've ever asked you, where in the world, like, actually, no, not where in the world, what is your cultural background? Like, what culture is that? Muscovado. I'm looking at muscovado. Where, what? Refined to unrefined sugar with strong molasses content and flavor. That sounds really delicious. That recipe. There is something about rice that just tastes really good. Okay. Guys, I just want to eat this rice. It's very sweet. It's very mushy. But it tastes really good. All right. That's done. Well, now I know for next time. Don't burn things. That's the first lesson. Make less of the, use less sugar to my taste. Let me clean up this bottle. I kind of dribbled some pandan syrup everywhere. Okay, wrap back up my pandan. So it doesn't spill. So yeah, so I'm making the salad for both. I might just do toasted rice now. I'm going to try doing it with glutinous rice. Toasted rice is pretty much toasting rice and then grinding it up. But should I grind it up in a mortar or pestle? Yeah, I think it should be fine. I can't be bothered getting out a blender. So I'll get like another little pot like this. Pour enough rice to kind of like, how much do I need for the laab? Wait, which recipe am I doing the ground rice for? Just put it in a skillet, toast it until it's a golden brown color. Turn the heat off. Let it cool. Spice grinder. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna do this. How much do I need of it? Two tablespoons. That looks all right. So I think the last time I made ground rice for Thai food, I did it with short grained fat rice. This is just a dry heat prep. And then I just have to watch it. And I'll do it over here as the pot heats up. In the meantime, let me double check this. So for the laab salad, after I cooked the chicken, I put everything in with the veggies, which is going to have thinly sliced onions, garlic, cilantro, mint, green onions, and then some chilies and fish sauce, lime, sugar. Yeah. And then what do I need? I mean, if I'm cutting things up, I might as well do both. For the beef salad, is going to be cherry tomatoes, onions, cucumber. It said celery. To be honest, I forgot that bit of it. Your umeshu is all gone? Ameshu? My name does work in a lot of things. Well, it sounds like... Wait, you finished the whole bottle, Etren? Weren't you just pouring out a glass at a time? Yeah. You mean the whole bottle is gone? Or you just mean your glass is gone? In which case, if it's your glass, you can easily rectify that. Oh, your entire bottle is now gone. Etran, how are you feeling? Was it a full bottle to start with? Okay, I'm gonna mush these. Full bottle to start with, yes. So you've now consumed, in the course of tonight, an entire bottle of umeshu. Are you watching... So this is not meant to be accusatory. Are you watching Bleach while you're watching this stream? Because you mentioned you were watching Bleach. The rice is starting to heat up. Green tea umeshu is so nice for a green tea lover like you. This thing is only 7.5%. Oh, you're not watching Bleach yet. Your Bleach comrades are out and about right now. Bleach is later tonight, maybe in 2 hours. Ooh, that sounds fun. Yeah, I think you mentioned you were rewatching Bleach with some friends. Okay, this is good. I'm going to... This can be the Laab salad. This is what's happening with the rice. There's some bits that are brown, but some that are not. So I'm just gonna keep an eye on it. I'm just enjoying the slicing of coriander. Okay, that's good. Pop that all in there. I think with Laab, I think the thing with Laab, I don't like a lot of big raw chunky bits. So I'm gonna finely slice everything. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to flip the rice again. Oh my god, Jess. I really should just focus on one thing at a time, huh? At least it's not on fire. Should turn that heat down. Patty, this is fine. Thank you. I think this is fine too. So here's the toasted rice so far. I might go for a little bit more color. I'm thinking. Okay. What are the ratios? It's kind of like equal amounts of coriander, onion, and green onion, and mint. I think it's done. I'm going to call it done. I'm going to let it cool down, and then I'll grab up the mortar and pestle, and then we'll grind it up. So now I'm going to do spring onions. I'm going to do these two. Will I grow some spring onions? Yeah. I'll chop these off to grow them. Honestly, I don't know. I think 2025 has been fun, but also a bit tiring. But good. I had a good year. I'm actually very, very lucky that I think this year I haven't been as proactive about going out and about and doing things, like organizing hangouts with people IRL and things like that. I don't know why though. I mean, it's the first full year where I haven't been actively participating in a full-time job. My life now is kind of a mix of different things. And so I think without the structure of like a full-time job and like for the longest time, I've been in either like full-time study, and then I went straight from full-time study into a full-time job, and I've been full-time employed, which is the expectation of being in a physical space for, you know, a set amount of time for a certain amount of the week. I get exhausted when it feels like I'm the only one organizing or putting effort in to make get-togethers happen. That's when you start giving up on certain groups. Yeah. And is it a good indication that if I am not the one organizing and no one's really reached out to suggest to do a thing, then maybe that it may be better off to let it be. Hello, Nookums. Happy New Year to you. How are you going, Nookums? All right, let me just focus on... De-gaming, you know exactly how that feels. It takes so much work to coordinate stuff. That's how I am on it. Unless they're really close friends, I don't coordinate and plan stuff anymore. It's not... I'm not doing anything out of spite or anything like that, or anger. It's just like, with the way that my year has gone, it's been very full and fulfilling and busy. And I haven't really missed a lot of those IRL interactions, to be honest. It also feels bad when another friend tries to organize stuff and other people organize it. It either falls apart or you feel forced to tag in and save it. The interesting question is, how much of that is by you stepping in? And I'm not saying you, I'm kind of like posing it more as a like thought exercise. How much is that people like us, let's say people like us, because I don't want to, you know, put the spotlight on you. How much of that is that we're enabling that behavior? Because I think, you know, I think people are capable of doing it. But is it just because we step in, so then they're like, oh, that's right, like Etran will save it, or Ame will save it, or whatever, right? Starting off, Nookums, you're starting off by being pissy at monster drops and having a headache. Nookums, so real. So real. Etran, you wish to expel your headache. I hope your drops become bountiful. Yeah. Nookums, I hope the grind goes a lot better. That's true. You can't keep forcing yourself to save the organization for the plans. Yeah. Sometimes you really want the event to happen. And so that's why you step in, Etran. Yeah. Nookums, you switch to world so you don't have to care about the end game for a bit. You just were like, done. Give it a break. I think that's a good idea. Switch it up. You do have a lot of time before AT Arkveld. Honestly, not a bad idea. Yeah. I have been enjoying kind of like getting better at fighting GOG. Like just learning the patterns and things like that. Which I probably wouldn't have ground and done more of if it wasn't for other people who are obsessed with grinding. So I'm like, oh, that's a new experience. But yeah, I just there've just been like a few different friendship groups where that hasn't happened so much. And I guess sometimes I maybe just need to be honest with myself that if I didn't feel motivated to coordinate that particular group, maybe I really didn't enjoy it. And maybe the things that I do coordinate are the things that I really enjoy. And that sometimes it's the process of coming into the realization or honesty with yourself about different relationships in your life. Spudsy, you need to reach level 99, like hunter rank 999 before Arkfeld. Is that your ultimate goal, Spuds? I mean, if it makes you feel satisfied and gives you a lot of satisfaction to see that number, and especially if grinding in Monster Hunter is like a really good outlet for you. That sounds pretty good. I don't want to rub it in, but I think you did say you wanted to also work on your art and practice your art. I'm just reminding you. You can do what you want. It's your time. But you did say Volcana time. Oh, enjoy Nookums. Spudzy, it's all that's left after getting platinum. Oh, you only play around 2-3 hours a day of Wilds? Is that stress relief for you, Spuds? It's good that you time box it. Gamer, like with your friends that I travel with, we get on a Discord call and knock out our plans for trips in like 30 to 45 minutes. We each pick an activity and buy the tickets, and one of us books the hotels. It's so smooth and efficient. But I guess, would it be fair to say, Gamer, that it took a while for it to get to that point? Where that group worked efficiently together? And I guess the difference is that now you have that group of people who can work really well together. It comes only 2 to 3 hours. Hey, you don't, yeah. It is a good chunk of time. No, love, we went on our first trip together last year to Chicago. Ah, okay. So the personalities just clicked. And it just worked. They just worked really well together. I think I sliced these garlics in the wrong way. DM, do you travel for the fighting game stuff, or is this like just a group of friends that enjoy traveling and seeing new places and having new experiences? Etran, your main group is too big. You kind of just make suggest trips to whoever's interested, and we go with whoever's interested. I guess it's a different dynamic of having a really big group. This is just us wanting to get the heck out of Texas for a week. That is a great excuse. And then also, I find also when you travel with friends, this is why I always prioritize traveling with friends over, you know, I have things and places I want to go to, but I always prioritize traveling with friends over those solo trips, because I find that when you travel with some friends, because you're spending a lot of time together, it allows you to like have a lot of really interesting conversations and discussions about things. So far, the only successful mini group trips have been organized by you for FGC stuff. Well, Atran, I think maybe it sounds like, I mean, you already thought about it, but for you to reevaluate that friendship group and what it brings for you. The triple monster hunt has been a great help. You go for SOS and they're already 10 plus minutes in, allowing you to get like a 10 HR per day. Ooh. Spuds, why? What makes you love Monhan so much? Guys, I can't stop eating and picking at the sticky rice because it actually did soak in pretty well. And it's so good. Like this. It tastes so good. I love sticky rice, guys. Oh. I love rice-based dessert. Actually, and once it's soaked in, it wasn't that sweet. I tried the friend group is great. Just haven't gotten to travel with a lot of them yet. The ones I did travel with proved themselves to be formidable traveling allies. Do you think, though, that you organizing it is okay? Like, as in, is it still giving you joy for the amount of effort that you have to put in? Yeah, that Chicago group was your first time going on a trip with just my friends, and for two of them, it was their first time meeting each other, and we all clicked as soon as you got to the airport. That is so lovely, D-Gamer. It sounds like a movie. It felt like a very wholesome, uneventful movie. D-Gamer, it sounds like one of those movies where it's just like quiet things happen. And maybe the biggest drama was like, I don't know, someone needed to poop and someone was already in the toilet. That was the biggest drama. You don't mind organizing for this group because this group actually works with you? Well, yes, you're organizing. It feels like you're working with a team and not just micromanaging everyone. In which case, that sounds perfect. That sounds perfect. Sounds like a bro movie that features John Cena and or Channing Tatum. The only drama was one of the food places you wanted to go to was closed earlier than we thought. There you go. That was the drama. And the rest was just like people forging memories and having a good time. I'm going to grind up. I'm going to take a change of pace. And grind up this rice. Everything tastes so good, chat. Like, how can people not enjoy trying new and different cuisines when there's all this great food in the world? All right, I'm going to grind this up. You know what I mean? Yeah, we found another place like 10 minutes later. Perfect. I actually had a really interesting... So, when did I? Tuesday night, I actually caught up with a friend. And I was saying to you guys how I'm feeling like, you know, a bit tired. And this friend is actually a person that I knew since high school, but life got busy. And she is a she is a corporate girly, like a very, like, she focused on a career for a lot of her life, and I focused on my career, and we drifted, and we weren't super close growing up. We were friends, but we weren't like bosom friends, you know, like intimate friends. But we, you know, I would keep an eye on what she was doing through social media, and she was doing amazing things. She was also highly involved. So she's an engineer, but she's like she's very very successful in her corporate life. She also does a lot of advocacy for women, consulting. She also she's very, very ambitious, highly motivated. And she also travels a lot. And so we would connect through social media over traveling. And we kind of had, yeah. And then this year, I think she was going through some rough times. And I kind of just said, hey, if you're ever in my city and you feel like catching up, I'm happy to catch up. So that was the first time we caught up in decades. Decades? Yeah, probably decades. I mean, this week was the second time we caught up. The first time it was interesting because she's a lot more successful in her career. And success, when I say success, I mean defined by if people got into a career. She was in charge of, like, for her company, the Asia Pacific region. So she spent a lot of time heading projects in, and spent like, I think, I don't know, 2 years traveling backwards and forwards from Australia and Bangkok. And I think she's in, yeah, anyway. She's very successful in her thing. She's in demand, her skills in demand. But it, and on the outside, it looked like she was doing amazing. And I was surprised when she agreed to catch up. And earlier this year, I had a lot more energy. So I kind of organized it. And when I talked to her, we had like a really good heart to heart. I think because we had a lot of similarities. And also, she's into anime. And we bonded actually over Yuri on Ice because I recommended it to her. And she got into ice skating. And I was like, oh, well, I can see you're into ice skating. Have you watched Yuri on Ice? Because I know you're into anime as well. And then she hadn't. And when she did, she was like, oh my God, this is amazing. So we kind of like fangirled over that. And then we caught up. And it was so interesting. There was so much happening in her life. Obviously, that is the case for everyone. But she had her own bucket of troubles that she was dealing with. And the latest catch up, I actually, normally when someone reaches out to catch up, I have things like locked down really earlier on. Date, time, what we're doing, that kind of thing. But with this month at the end of the year, when I came back from Japan, I just felt exhausted that my organization wasn't on point as it usually is. And then she reached out and she was like, hey, are we still doing a thing? And this was a week out from it. And I was like, oh, crap. Yes, we are doing a thing. And it wasn't that hard to organize because usually I ask very, very specific questions and I know what to organize. But the original plan was just for dinner and catch up. But then I saw that she's very into fashion. And she's very into the art. And currently at the moment there's an exhibit with I myself can admire fashion for the artistry that it is, but I don't actually purchase a lot of like high-end branded stuff. But the exhibit was Vivienne Westwood and Kawabuko, who is the creative director of Comme des Garçons, which I'd never really heard about. But because it was at the art gallery, I was like, cool, I'm going to learn their stories. I'm going to learn kind of like what defines their styles and things from an artistic perspective. Oh, chat, sorry. I missed a lot of your stuff. Hello, Spudsy, again. Availability of ingredients. What? By the Ahmed. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Phantom. Want to hear a clever joke? Sure, go ahead. Celia, hello. You're not on fire, so you're happy? Celia, while you weren't here, I accidentally set a tea towel on fire. You were getting pelted by fire remains when you went live. Oh, Happy New Year. You got a new wine to try? New Year's in 3 hours. Oh, okay. Oh, you haven't watched my stream since last year. Happy New Year to you, Phantom. Thank you for watching me in 2026. But you've got some great photos. You're going to be in the line of fire for the photos. That's going to be amazing. Trent, I respect you putting your body on the line for the cause. I got most of my urine cleaned out and half of it boxes moved out, so I'm feeling good. Oh, congrats, Celia. Have you looked at some things? Have you looked at some apartments? Because I know you were apartment hunting. Or is that still happening later on? You got videos of the loud? You don't have an apartment yet, but soon. Okay. Yeah. What are we cooking? Phantom? We're making Thai food. So I'm currently making the ingredients for Laab Gai, which is the ground chicken salad. I have made sticky pandan sticky rice, which will go with mango. I'm just munching away on the sticky rice. Zelia, this is the tea towel I accidentally set on fire. It was terrible. I need to purchase a what do you call it? Fire extinguisher and fire blanket. I'm just munching on the sticky rice right now because it's so good. Of course, I mean, why? How? But why? I was steaming the sticky rice in the tea towel, and I didn't realize that one corner of the tea towel was hanging too close to the flame, and then it caught alight. And then I smelt it first, and then I was able to have it extinguished. Luckily, the tea towel, I'd already pre-wet the tea towel, so it wasn't a big fire. And that corner had like dried out and then caught a fire. Roasted tea towel, your favorite? Oh yeah. Don't worry, you'll like this more. This is toasted rice, which I'm going to be adding the Laab Gai. So I'm just hand grinding toasted rice and reflecting on a friendship, an adult friendship that I've rekindled in my adulthood over the love of Yuri on Ice. And just kind of reflecting over how even though this year, this month, oh no, the last month, December, it's now January. And actually, my reflection, So I did like a reflection exercise on the train, might I add, on the way to catch up with my friend. I took out my diary. Well, I don't really have a diary, but I have a journal that I sometimes use to help process my thoughts. And I broke down my life into the different components, relationships, work, career, business, professional, etc., and creative side. And then broke those down further into their respective components. And then just kind of tried to define what I wanted out of each. And then I tried to make like a loose plan. Essentially creating like a mission statement or not a mission statement, but what I think now I want to focus on my energies on this year. Engage. Hello. Happy New Year. Yuri, yeah. Thank you, Engage. Happy New Year to you too. It should be yaoi on us. Spudzy. It's not actually, well, okay, yeah, it's a little bit yaoi, but like, they hold back a lot, you know? So, I mean, you turned your life into a Lego set? Yeah, I broke it down into its components and examined each brick. Oh my gosh, the sun is doing its thing, chat. Hang on. I forgot to put up. I didn't think it would get so sunny today, but it has. Chat, I need to put up my scarf. Yeah. To block out some of the sun. Because the afternoon sun is coming in. Engage. Happy New Year. How are you going? Yeah. I have a stepler stool. I'm going to do it like this. Thank you, Zelia. Man, I have to move some of this stuff. Oh. Oh. Nope, I'm good. The stool just went book a little bit, but I'm okay. Ah. So, you know, I bought like a light filter thing and it just wasn't adequately doing it. So I just found this old scarf that I don't use very much of. And then I just sewed in loops and I found some suction cups. And then I've just MacGyvered this light filter situation. And it works so much better than the thing I actually bought to do this job. Engage, you're doing good. Yeah, I need a review. You're not doing much, D-Gamer, just hanging out. D-Gamer is playing games on his Xbox and emulating different games. And I love the idea of just like keeping D-Gamer company while they're chilling. And Trent, it's wholesome yaoi. It's yaoi, but not like smutty yaoi. Yeah, it's very wholesome. It could have taken it the next level with Yuri on Ice, but they didn't. They kept it very chill. Love you some yaoi. Engage, you're doing good. You're just chilling before the year ends. What are your plans for New Year's Eve, Engage? Are you going to drink a glass of something festive? I train, you can't wait to hit the first Squirtle of 2026 in 2 tries. Built different, I'm gonna put you on the phone, explore for some dinner. Thank you, Zelia. Thank you for putting us on the phone. I'm glad we can keep you company. Yeah, so I broke down my life, and once you kind of write down everything, then you realize these are the things you want to prioritize, which essentially is my creative project. And I needed to make sure that I set aside, protected time, I guess, to focus on those things. If I'm saying I want to do that, and I know my brain enough that if I don't say this time is for that, and it's not even like a few hours, like a half a day situation, because sometimes it takes my brain a little while to like get into the groove of it. And so I need that kind of like, okay, this is the thing that I'm focusing on, and sit down and focus on it. And if I leave it up to like my brain to decide when it will happen, it won't happen. I know myself well enough. You got some apple cider, so you're probably a class of that. That sounds so chill. Engage. What are you going to do from now until midnight? Do your family get together, engage, and then do the countdown? Or do they not really? We need to retrieve the dawn. Etran, you're on the umeshu train right now. You shouldn't mix your trains and your spirits. Actually, I think you said you were also going to swap over to soju, right? Well, you're out of mushu, so you're on soju right now. What flavor, Etran? What flavor? Engage, usually just immediate family. We just stay up till midnight and then everyone goes to bed right after. Your cold flavor? Very good. I don't mind that you're cold flavor. But, If you run out of soju, I got some inferior strong zeros and or henny. Etran, do you not get sleepy with alcohol? Celia, do I make chicken parmesan pasta or chicken Florentine pasta? What's the difference, Zelia? Like, I don't know what Florentine pasta is. Is that a tomato-based one or is that a cream-based one? Okay, that should be good. I'll do one more. You get awake with alcohol? I think it's because I feel like I need to be on guard while out and about to defend your friends from evil bar goers. But Etran, you're sitting at home. Do you still feel that way? Is that just the response that your body has built up over time? It's got the bow tie pasta, cream base, and it's got spinach in it. And what kind of pasta, Zelia, does the chicken parmesan use? Yeah, Trent, you're not gonna lie. Chicken Florentine pasta sounds so lovely right now. Yeah, Trent, probably just the pavlov reaction to alcohol parties and past experiences. Oh wow. Does it relax you, Etren? It doesn't sound relaxing if your reaction is to be on guard. Penne for palm? Florentine time. All it took was Etren to influence you. I think maybe I'm grinding up too much. Oh well, of this rice stuff. Guys, I'm addicted to this bloody sticky rice, like coconut sticky rice. Oh my god, it's so good. You're relaxed when you're in a controlled environment, but awake. In a non-controlled environment, you're on guard to protect your friends from evil. That sounds like a amazing skill to have developed, but also I can understand where it comes from. Earlier this year, we were at a marriage party at your friend's house. Apparently, I got so drunk that I cheerfully started cleaning the house. Wow, Etran. Wow. They probably loved that. Zelia, it's white wine palm sauce, like carbonara. Oh. I don't know. To me, Zelia, you know what? I think the bow tie, the Florentine, the bow tie pasta. Because you know why? I think it's like festive for the New Year's coming up. I think it's a time to celebrate all the things that you've achieved this year. Like your new car, you know, progression in your situation. You're making steps, you're taking steps. That new, wait, did you pick up a new lens or a new kit camera? No. The bow tie. You already got it in the pot. Perfect. Good thing I didn't say the Parmesan one. Sally, when you get drunk, you get comically emotional. Well, it reduces inhibitions. This is kind of fun, crushing the different rice grains down. Emotional as you'll cry talking about friends because I care about them. I go full emotional girly moment, absolutely losing it. Does it feel cathartic afterwards? Do you feel good or do you just feel exhausted? Do you like how you are in that moment? I'll be pour my heart out to gang both, yes. And then there's nothing wrong with that. Because you're probably doing it with company that you feel safe with. And sometimes it's really nice to be able to let down all the walls and the barriers. By the way, I forgot to ask Engage and Etrand, how was your Halo 1 stream? I assume you finished it. I'm sorry I missed the end of it. And how was it? And then secondly, when is Halo 2 happening? Or did you smash up both? I don't think you were planning to. It turns off your filters where you feel embarrassed about talking about the people you platonically love. I over time have just decided, no, I'm just gonna say it even when I'm sober. Okay, I think that is done. All right, toasted rice, all done. Look at that. Looks really good. It smells really good. Halo 1 went really well up until the end. We had a very bad last mission when we needed to escape due to internet issues. Your area is having a weather bomb. Oh, still? We also decided to dial back from doing 1+2 to just doing 1, since finishing 2 might have been risky for holiday season / scheduling. Fair enough. How did Engage find it? Did Engage enjoy the game? I wish it could be like that, but I'm still unlearning all of your forced masking from when you were younger. So I'll take what I get. Zelia. I'm happy that you're able to communicate to your friends about it. Engage. Halo went smoothly. The last couple of levels had some hiccups, but we made it through in good time. Oh, I'm glad. Most importantly, did you enjoy it? Did you have a good time? I need to do some mint. You thought it was good. I couldn't really keep up with the story, but the gameplay felt surprisingly good considering how long ago it came out. I'm really glad. I think I felt a similar experience as well, actually. I need some mint. Let's do like half of this. Like this. And then I'll put this away. Okay. I'll have to revisit this in a second, but yeah. Also, this wine I got is a peak. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And what a great way to celebrate the end of the year, the last day of the year, and to celebrate everything that you've done this year. I'm going to... I need to wash these veggies. Then I need to drain them to cut them up. So And I think, actually, it's the same. I might just prepare all this meat. Because when else am I going to use it? Etran, it wasn't until you found people that you felt truly comfortably vulnerable around to finally stop masking, just be all lovely with your homies. Oh, I'm glad. It's so hard for me to envision you having been in a time where you masked. Because I feel like you're Etran, you're so full of life and so true to who you are. Celia, me with you, all you peoples, just my masking was deep and from a very young age. So I'm certainly learning to show yourself. I've come a long way in 2 months though. Celia, that's so lovely to hear. Thank you for feeling like we've helped you in your journey. Dap up emoji and hug emoji. I'm glad you can feel like you can be your authentic self. And I'm glad you feel that there is a space safe enough where you can finally start doing it. And honestly, the more that you do it, the more it becomes natural. So at the start, it feels difficult because you're not used to it. But gradually over time, it will become more like it's coming from your own words. I think life is it's very I mean, life is both long and short, but life is so limited that you don't want to be spending your time with people and in environments where you can't be yourself. So regardless how long it takes, it's worth it. It's worth it, Zelia. That's why I love it here with all of you. Oh, too many emotions. I've been way too mushy in the last 24 hours. Actually, guys, I'm mushy all the time. Who am I kidding? Life is fleeting just like the blossoms. Is the tragedy and beauty of life. Yeah. And that's why it's so important to have that in mind and do the things that bring you joy. Spend time with the people that make you smile and make you feel happy. Nookums, you too? Oh, stop it. um, Thank you for the validation, Nookums. Booty to the top of 2026. Oh, don't you? Hell yeah. Army Booty 2026. I'm just picking veggies. Stripping these of leaves. I don't know. I'm just grateful that we all found each other. I mean, not just. I'm grateful for a lot of things. And I don't know. I just can't believe it's kind of like, I think of it in the same way as how, you know, humanity came to be humanity and how, I just kind of think like, oh, we're all a bunch of like different atoms bouncing around in a petri dish, and then somehow we decided to like stick together and click on this stream and hang out, and then go on and go on and continue to hang out. Like, that's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Shook ass at the end of 2025, leading to 2026 with the same torque and recoil. That Ame booty ass was one of my favorite creations. I didn't listen. Okay, this is honestly one of the things I love about streaming, because I wouldn't have, honestly, the trajectory of that emote was Tucker. Tucker always greets with a booty shake ass. And I just think that it's so emote. Booty shake ass emote, sorry, is what I mean. And I always thought they were so cute. And I was like, oh, I want one. And then I finally got around to making one. And I didn't realize how much bounce my booty emote would have. And there we have it. The booty emote. But I am so I don't know. Streaming for me just happened to be the perfect framework slash template for me to develop other skills, other creative skills. As a STEM girly, I didn't actually spend a lot of my life exploring and listening to a lot of art that I create, or that I perceive comes from either, oh, wouldn't it be cool to do this thing, or also like, how do I create like a very fun, cool environment? Like for me, even streaming and setting up a stream, I put a, I don't know if it's obvious, but I do put in a lot of energy to kind of think about the soundscapes, what you see, like the visual aspects of it, as in, not to try and like appear cool or anything, but like, you know, is there something engaging for you? And also forcing me to listen to my inner kind of like design or creative voice, and trying not to get influenced by other streams that I see. Try and take inspiration. To a new apartment, growth friends, and just a good old time. Raises a wine glass. I haven't got my wine glass here, but I'm raising a metaphorical one with you. And to hopefully getting your surgery done in 2026. I'm so excited for you when that's happening. Actually, my friend who is transitioning, or currently in the process of transitioning, is also going to be having their surgery, or the start of their surgeries, in a few weeks' time. So it is very topical right now for me. My Ame booty recoils with such violence. I love all these compliments about Ame booty. Thank you, and you're welcome. You're welcome for having it in your life. Pasta is done. Enjoy that pasta, Zelia. Ame grinds it. See, the thing is, I don't actually think I'm a very ambitious person. I've just this year, or have just felt the need to create something, to leave a very small mark on the world as a human that existed at one point in time. Because one day I will not be here. And it is super cool that I am a live human being with thoughts, experiences, and has overcome a lot to be this healed as I am, to have this conversation and not be like, you know, a mess in the corner, hiding in the closet somewhere. Honestly, 2025 was not as bad. You know, thinking back, like 2025 had, I always try to reflect on the positive, but it had its shitty points too. I went through some pretty big health things, which I still need to make some decisions about. I'm still struggling with what to do about my relationship with my dad. My paternal grandmother passed away. My paternal grandfather also passed away. And also what that meant for me, and I had to reconcile the relationships I had with those people, and they were not healthy, nurturing relationships. No, unfortunately. So they actually took a lot more energy to try and decide how I felt about it, and most importantly, what I was going to do about it, and how that aligned with how I lived my life. So that was happening in the background, and I try not to bring that to chat, because not that I don't mind sharing, but I feel like you guys have so much going on in your lives as well that, you know, you don't need this extra thing from me. You know, Nookums, this is making you hungry again, and you ate not too long ago. Good. You're always hungry, so you feel that. This Florentine is peak. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah. You'll have to answer one of those questions next year. You'll have to answer one of those questions next year, but that's a next year problem though. Yeah. You're happy that your minuscule peanut gallery contribution led you to create a lovely meal for yourself. God work. Oh yeah. Good work, or godlike work. Truly, truly, Zelia. That is the case. You know what, like, things that make me happy is like even just being in other people's chats and people being like, "Hey, Ahmed," and I'm like, "Hi." Like when I'm like people who always consistently do it, like Sateo, Zelia. I mean, pretty much all you guys, right? D Gamer, like, whoa, Nookums. Actually, Nookums ignores me in other chats. It's fine. I can deal with it. Peanut gallery contribution? Nah, amazing input. You are correct with your answer. It is lovely pasta. I wouldn't have made it without your input. Yeah, especially when D Game is like, Ame! And I'm like, you get plenty of attention from me here. Yeah, but Nookums, it's like I don't even exist to you outside of here, which is fine. I'm not complaining. I'm just being like, oh, I see how it is. Not even a person. It makes a day when I go hi and like half the chat replies to you with love emotes. feel like I'm actually known and cared about in the chat or anywhere really. That's the crazy thing, right? Yeah. I think despite some of the issues of Twitch and stuff, that it's still super cool that technology has come to the point where people can come together and form these spaces online and have things in common. Yeah. And yeah, one day some of us won't be here, and that's fine, right? Like, as in, that's just life. There's no point being we can grieve about it, but that's why, like, when it happens, just me, well, this is my philosophy, be happy and grateful for it. At least Nookham sometimes acknowledges me, you know? I'm kidding. Honestly, it's fine. That's why I will just focus on the things that I do have. And the people that I do get to meet. Okay, I'm just washing this coriander. Yeah. Should I keep these roots? I'm gonna keep these roots. And I'm gonna cook them up. I know, I just read that article that said like coriander roots have a lot of the flavor in Thai cooking. So I'm gonna do this. You only look at Etran in other chats? I see. Wow. You know, I'm glad that you have Etran in your life. And I'm glad that I had a hand in bringing the two of you together. If next year you disappear, just know that you'll still be in my memories. Zelia, if that was the case, we would miss you, but we would be hoping and wishing the best for you, that life is heading the way that you want it to be. You just came back. What about you? That you are number one in Nookham's eyes. You are just, yeah, we cannot compare. You're not planning on going anywhere? Well, Zalia, you will be away for a while if your surgeries happen. And that is a good thing. And we'll welcome you when you come back. But I imagine there will be a time when you have to kind of like, you'll be a bit zonked out if the surgeries go ahead. And that's fine. That is a good thing. That is a good absence, Zelia. Okay. I felt some dirt, so I had to wash it again. I think it feels better now. How is there still dirt? I think I just need to soak these roots in some water. How dare they, chat? How dare they? I wanted to chop the ends off and then like mush them up. I'm just gonna tear off some of the bottom bits. Okay. All right, come on. Please be dirt-free now. I've kind of like... I love vegetables, guys, but like washing them is such a pain in the butt. Okay, I'm gonna slice these off. And then... Oh. You're whimsy? You love that? Yes, Zella, you are whimsy. You grabbed your next bowl of soju, peeked out the window. It's off outside. Just close the curtain, Etran. Just be warm and cozy inside. Just chill. There's nothing out there for you right now. Just pretend the weather bomb doesn't exist. Just ignore it. Okay. It's such a weird post on the primate. It's so silly. Wait. Oh, you'll be bedridden for a week and a half. You'll be here more than I ever have. Hey, that'll be fun. But yes, we're happy to have you, Azalea. Forever. Okay. Alrighty. What am I doing with this? Oh, Thai beef salad. That's what I'm doing. I think what I'll do though is I'll prep the salad for Thai beef and put it into a silicone bag. And just kind of have it like cut up and ready to go because I don't want to bruise the leaves. Oh, you're gonna change it to jammies? Excellent. Excellent, Zelia. You're evolving into your final comfy, super ultra comfy state. Etran, the weather bomb is fucked. Snow is piled up on your porch. Have you seen that Ganhua Hail Tang remix has been blowing up on Reels for some reason? No. Have you sent me one that I may see? And then it will influence my algorithm. And then I can observe. Guys, my Instagram algorithm is all like learning things or art things or cats. I think 90% of my algorithm is cats. And then it intersects with learning things about cats or weird science things or, I don't know, Utah transportation or Belzona. I do not have whatever the hype hot reel stuff is at the moment. What did I say? I said that my algorithm on social media is about learning things. Well, it's 90% cats. What transportation? Utah, the U.transportation Instagram. They have a very educational Instagram where they show what projects they do. Funny thing about that. Yeah. Yes, Celia. I like the wildlife bridges. You may or may not have a hatred for Udon. Well, I don't live there, so you probably have a lot more emotion. There's a new meme where everyone feels the beat of a Ganhua Hail Tang remix. we may, or I wonder if we're going to see Wiener House in the mainstream. Hey, I think that's only a good thing, Etren. I think that's only a good thing. That would be exciting. Okay, so I have my mint in here. I might put my coriander in another Ziploc bag like this. And then I can use it for other things. I'm gonna put it like this. Oh yeah. I love Southeast Asian cooking, how it has all these fresh herbs and flavors. I mean, this is the kind of flavors that I grew up with. So this is very much my flavor profile. I do love it. Trent, our stocks are going to be up. We were here first. Yes. Yes. I understand what you mean. But also, like, are you really going to be that person that was like, I was listening to this in, I don't know, 5 years ago? Like, are you really going to be that person? You, Steph, and me bumping Vina House. Yes. Yes. Like, because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. And if it means that more artists are going to be influenced by Wiener House and there's going to be more Wiener House music going around, then I'm excited for it. Like, I don't know if I told you guys. I actually was into, so I'm not saying I'm a Swiftie because I haven't caught up with her, I don't know, last however many albums. I have nothing against her. It just hasn't been my vibe as I've gotten older. But I used to really love her early stuff. I have her first album, Teardrops on My Guitar, and then her second album. And I actually saw her first tour in Melbourne. This was like when Love Story came out. And I actually saw her in like a standing room, one of those like standing room events in Melbourne when it first happened. This is before she became in a stadium. And it was at a place called The Billboard, which is like this kind of like grungy place, venue in Australia, in Melbourne. But like, there's no point saying that because like, I'm not into her now. Like, yeah, I saw her when she was first famous. I had like, I don't know where it happened, but I used to have like this leather bracelet I bought at the time and like a signed poster of hers because it's like, this was back in the day where she and her family would run the merch table, that kind of stuff, you know. What's the song with the music where she's writing on a whiteboard to talk from windows? You Belong With Me. You like that song? Yeah, I enjoyed that song too. But yeah, there's like, but like me telling this story is kind of like, is it a flex? Because now it's really hard to see her. Not that, you know, I kind of shy away from stadium music events. I wish her well in her career, but her song is very international and mainstream. You know what? I'm gonna grind up. Actually, I'm gonna cut some of this up, and then I'm gonna grind it up, and then I'm gonna use it in the stir frying of the Laab. I'm gonna give it more coriander flavor. I don't know. I'm going off script here, but it's Halo time. That sounds great. Are you doing the campaign again, Zalia? What are you doing in Halo? Also, how are you playing Halo and having the stream on? Which is totally fine, by the way. I'm just amazed that people can, like, do something active while watching a stream. I cannot. I do not have that skill. What do you say? Your PC stuffed up? Oh, how do you have the stream on while playing Halo? Doesn't it take a lot of your brain to play Halo? Especially doing something active like that? Okay. Alright, I ground this up. I'm doing Cursed Halo, putting together a speed run to stream one day. No. Okay, I think we're just built different. That's fine. We're just built different. I'm okay with this. Okay, I'm going to use this bowl to prep the basis of the beef salad. You're talking to your friend, eating, playing Halo, and watching me. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Speedruns melt your brain. I mean, yeah. Yeah, they do. Welcome to ADHD and tisms. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm also going to add... So my mum gave me this vegetable, so I need to add some cucumber and celery. There's a Halo combat evolution in the works. What does this taste like? Oh, it's like a little bit bitter. Like some of this, like this. Oh, well, that's peppery. Let me wash some tomatoes. How many of these do I want? The one you played first. Oh, Combat Evolved. Wasn't that the remaster? Why are they remastering it again? Oh, wasn't a remaster. Oh, they just updated the textures. Oh, this is a full remaster. Congrats. When, wait, when did they announce it for, Azalea? Like, should we be getting hyped? Like, is it really far away though? Guys, this is why when we watched the Game Awards, I was like, so some of these things are for like 2027? Why are we getting hyped now? I think I'm going to get like blasphemed. Okay. And then I have cucumber. I'm going to do a diagonal cut like this. That's really loud. Oh, well. Oh yeah. That's great. Okay. Does this gonna involve raw onions as well? No. Okay. I mean, I think pretty much. God, apparently everyone knew about this recipe, but no one told you. Celia, I didn't know. You're gonna be like, but Ami, you don't know about anything that comes out. And I'm like, true, but not everyone knew. You know? So you knew before me. You told me. Wait, you maybe should ask like the other people in chat, like Etran and Engaged. Did they know? Did Caldus know? I don't remember Caldus telling me about it. Did D-Gamer know? I just told my friend really sadly because of my Haley note and got hit with, oh yeah, I knew about it. It's okay, Zelia. It's okay. All right. I think I'm ready to do the fry up. So the Laab will be this. All these veggies. Be right back. You're going to call your partner and be a sappy bloke? Aww. Have fun, Etran. Have fun. That is very adorable. I'll be here keeping Chad company. Don't you worry. Okay. Am I actually ready? This will be for the chicken. This will be for the chicken. Okay, let me... You're excited for the Laab? Thank you. Now, I also need to make the dressing for the beef salad. So I might do that in a jar. Ooh. Here are some jars I have. 1/4 cup of lime juice, 2 tablespoons of fish sauce, sugar. All right. I'm gonna break out my fancy fish sauce. 1/4 cup, tablespoon. I also bought limes, chat. That's how much I was excited about this. So I'm going to be eating this. Well, you're playing... What's CAH? What's that, Zelia? Add some Korean chili paste, a powder. Cards Against Humanity. You're listening to hella music in the background while you're playing Cards Against Humanity, but online. But you have the IRL set and like 40 boosters. Are you playing against friends or are you playing against randoms? Okay. I'm gonna cut this and juice out. I'm gonna put it in a bowl or a plate. Maybe like one of these tiny plates. Like this. And I need 1/4 cup of wine. with friends at the moment. Well, that's how you hang out with friends, right? Sometimes like it's hard for people to meet up in person. And you're supporting the franchise by having bought the physical copy and the online copy. Sateo, welcome back. How are you going? Oh. Okay, I'm lining it up. I think I just probably need one more line. Wait, I did have one more line here. Oh, before I unpause these, I should peel off the labels. Okay. Oh my gosh, you know what I just realized? No. What did you just realize, Elia? When you move out, you can hang up your posters. That's exciting. What posters have you got, Zelia, that you haven't been able to hang up? Okay. Okay. I've got Unis, Anna's posters, some music ones, some game ones. Even got a Halo poster or a few. Ooh, you know what you could even do with your posters, Elia, as an adult? You could frame your posters and give them pride of place in your home, because then it'll be your home. And you can decorate it however you want to decorate it. Half a teaspoon of white sugar. Oh, here it is. And 2 tablespoons of fish sauce. It's almost the new year in less than a minute in America. You're 100% making a cottagecore apartment. Etran, do you want me to do a countdown for you? Will that help? 1. Let me taste this first before I add another. Happy New Year! Happy New Year to you too, Etran. You're on to the next soju. Another fish sauce tablespoon. You're going to do something dastardly? And you're going to tell us and reveal your secrets? Mild vodka? That sounds lovely. I might add a little bit more sugar. Be right back. I'm going to grab a cup of water and 2 more soju bottles. Is that what you were going to do, Etran? Also, weren't you on the phone with your partner? That was a very quick phone call. Ooh, How does this? Hmm. I'm gonna add a little bit more sugar. I'll be okay. I've had one glass of wine. I'm probably just as good as gone as Andrew. Edron seems to have an amazing tolerance. You're on the phone mode now. It was a quick phone call. Fair enough. Standard pour in a red wine glass. Depends on the size of the glass. I'm going to add a little bit of vinegar. Wait. Hang on. This already has lime juice. With like 3 ounces. There's something is missing. Etran, you said you will love them with all your heart and then quickly let her get back to a party before the clock struck midnight. Etran, are you in like a emotional mood right now? You and Etran are both fucked right now. You lot, that's fine. You are welcome and you are safe here. You guys are amusing. Very amusing. A little bit of this stock. You're very emotional. Well, I hope that next year you get to hang out with her over New Year's. All right, let me try this again. Can relate. Nookums? You too? Chat, what's going on? Are you guys reflecting over this year? Are you guys just all drunk? I mean, it's all fine, but like, why is everyone coming out of the woodwork being like, ah? Now let me try this. It's just not like giving me what I want. Let me try this. I'm not drunk. Only 2 beers over 8 hours. Zelia, you want to mention love in chat for any and everyone. Thank you, Zelia. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoy the streams. You'd be wasted after 2 beers, Zelia. It's your favorite Yakuza character's birthday. Happy birthday, Ichiban. Kasuga. So, Nookins, why are you emotional? As in, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just curious as to what is happening. Oh, getting there. You know what? I'm just gonna YOLO and do what I do best. You know, chat. I'm gonna add the toasted rice. A spoon of that. I'm gonna add some raw onion. Woo! I'm YOLOing. I just feel like this Thai beef salad, like, what do you mean it's just only fish sauce and lime juice? I mean, yeah, I love all those things, but like, more overall, you guess. Not for anything recent. Okay. Are you okay, Nookums? Are you doing all right? I don't think I've asked you specifically. I just wanted to check. That's more my, a little bit more rice. And like more onion. All good as far as you know. Okay. Well, I think it's good to be emotional and to feel the emotions because that's part of the human experience. You know, chat. I was crying earlier today over this artist whose cat, it was the anniversary of their cat's death, and I was crying over it. And then I was crying over a video of a human playing with their dog and just how much joy that dog was having and how much fun and how like how life is so short. Zelia, off topic, your friends are so messed up right now. This game of oh my god, you just told me something. Cards Against Humanity is insane. Okay, I mean oh yeah, that's a good dressing. I did it. I achieved the flavor profile I wanted. Okay. All right. Now, I need to tackle the chicken flavor, which will be, so fry the chicken, add stock, water, and fish sauce. Okay. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back, Etran. All right, I have my dressing for this salad. I think I need to add more tomatoes. I'll put the tomatoes on the top. Oh man, I dropped some leaves. That's fine. Oh. Okay. Sugar aside. Dastardly act is over. What do you Wasn't your dastardly act getting soju and water? Wasn't that what you were doing? You're saying in Minecraft after some of these responses. All of them are custom responses. I'm glad you're having fun. Okay. Okay. I don't think I need anything. And then this is for the lab. I might just put this onto another table and set up to fry off the chicken. My Magicka act was making 2 bottles disappear. Now you're going to lab Tekken. Etran, have fun. And if you're going to be streaming, have fun and enjoy it. I think I know what mood you're in. Guys, I'm being very chill today, so I'm not doing very much. I'm just kind of enjoying the first day of the year and the sun. All right. All right, plant. You won't be streaming? Oh, okay. Okay, which one should I do first? I should do the beef, and then I can let it cool, and then I can use a meat thermometer, and then I can use the same pan, because I'm lazy. Oh. Then I can use the same pan to cook the chicken lab. And do this. And I think all I'm doing is okay. Actually, I just need to heat up this pan. You'll be supporting the lab stream. Please don't feel pressured to stay here. But I appreciate it. I appreciate you hanging out. You're dropping your Etran. An observation is also that the spelling quality has also dropped. I'm glad that you're spending your New Year's Eve and now New Year's in this stream. All right, I'm going to sear off this steak. That I've been marinating, and then hey Google, set a time for 4 minutes.
Sure. 4 minutes. And we're starting now.
All right, I'm going to aim for medium rare. You've been doing Australian accents over these cards. You're with an Australian friend, so it's peak. Hey, Zelia, please. I would love to hear it. Okay, I'm going to do 4 minutes on one side. I'm going to do the lid on, just to stop it spitting. Like, okay. Okay. And then I will flip it. So I need it to be 52 internal degrees before I pull it off to rest it. And I will rest it on a plate. And I will, yes, rest it. How long to sear steak? This is a very thick steak. This is an eye fillet. Okay. I would say give it 4 minutes. Right, so it's going to brown. I'm going to flip it now. I have a very nice char that I'm happy with. And then once I get more of a char. Hey Templar, welcome in. You lost your sub and the Ame Booty emote. That's okay. I'll Ame emote. Ame Booty emote for you. In spirit. Happy New Year, Templar. Okay. Hey Google. Set a time for 3 minutes. That's really loud.
Sure. 3 minutes. And starting now.
Oh, Zelia, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Templar. That's so kind of you. You didn't catch who subbed you. Zelia did. Azalea Scarlet. Azalea Scarlet. Now shit that ass. Zelia, that is the most perfect line, Zelia. I paid for this ass shaking. Okay. I'm gonna also. Alright. So I have a good color. And so I'm going to add the rest of these juices into the pan. Holy moly. And then I'm going to test the internal temperature. $43. 29. $35. 40. Okay, we got a ways to go. Speaking of meat, you made a roasted pork shoulder yesterday. What am I making? I'm making Thai beef salad. It looks so yum. Thank you. Well, I'm searing this steak. It's an eye fillet steak. And I'm aiming for an internal temperature of 52 degrees. 28. Yeah. So I'm reducing the sauce now, the marinade, which was lime, fish sauce and olive oil. Nookums, what marinade did you use for your pork shoulder? Okay. Okay. You rarely use marinade? Then did you make a sauce to go with it? Or do you just you generally just dry rub? Okay, then what dry rub did you do? Sauces. Okay, what does it hit 48? Oh, the sauce is reducing so quickly. Nice. 22. 35. So interesting. This part actually is higher temperature than the thinner part, which is kind of weird. You can still hit your combos, Etran. That's just how amazing you are. Spice rub number 4. Herbs and spicy article number 6,336. Oh! Okay. Sea salt. Okay, this is from a company that makes them. Sea salt, onion powder, chili powder, which is chili, salt, and cumin, garlic, oregano, wild pepper, rosemary, thyme, cumin, rose pepper, paprika flakes, oregano, marjoram, and rapeseed oil. That sounds great. Okay. How is this only 19 degrees? I'm going to add a little bit of water to this just to stop the outside from burning so that the inside has time to get up to temperature. So let that one, so it's spitting everywhere. The place where you make it is like 3 minutes by from where you live. Man, I love that you, Delia, you guys source things locally. I use it as a spice for pretty much everything. Also, it goes really well with meat. You love rubs. You heard my name. Yes, I was saying how Nookums was saying how the spice rub that he used for his pork shoulder roast is 5 minutes away from where he is by bike. And you, similarly, also have a lot of local produce in your cooking and a lot of locally sourced ingredients. 34, 35. Okay, almost there. Let me add a little bit more water. The cheese dairy you buy your cheese from is also just 5 minutes away. That cheese pictures that you sent look so good. What did you end up doing with it, Nookums? Just eating it straight? Hang on. I'm gonna flip it again. Build up like a really nice crust with it. Mostly just for sandwiches. Okay. We used to love their bread. Their bread, butter, and cheese. I think that is a very common European sentiment. I think one of the things I want to do next year is start making some bread. Like focaccia. 31. How are you still hot inside? I don't understand. I guess this is a very big chunk of meat. Okay. I'll just respect the thermometer and the temperature. I think it's getting better. Oh, you love that? I do the bread, butter, and cheese as well. I mean, there is nothing controversial about it. Okay, 42, 43. Oh, we're getting there. Yeah, 49, 55. Okay, I think we can take it out. It's probably a little bit over. Okay. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes.
Sure, 10 minutes. And we're starting now.
I'm going to rest this for 10 minutes.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
I hope it's a good steak. Pray for my steak. Okay, now this is, I think, too burnt to use. But I can't. Yeah, okay. So I need to clean this off. and then bring this pan back to stir fry the lard. That's the plan. So I'm going to soak up some of this oil with some serviettes. Oh, make a sauce from it. Nah, Nookums, it's really burnt. Yeah. And I have a different dressing for this, so it's okay. We can let this one go. Homemade sauce from that is so good. Yeah, but this is not the flavor profile that we're doing for this. It's okay, Nookums. We can let this one go. We don't have to turn everything into a sauce. Now, I need to kind of clean up because it will just continue to burn. I'm running out of space, chat. Because I need to cook off the coriander and stuff. And I should have been on of my dishes because now I haven't. Ah! Nothing happened. Don't worry about it. I have an insane number of dishes. And I desperately need the space back so I can clean off this. Pepper leave emoji. I see how it is. Already getting mad at me? That's fine, Lookums. If I upset you and you can't deal with the blasphemy of turning every frond into a sauce, you're mad now. I'm sorry you feel that way. I understand if we can no longer be friends. I understand if you're like, we're done. I understand if it's a you thing and not a me thing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Yeah. New year, new army. Zelia, how goes the cooking? Nookums is mad at me now for not using the frond in the pan and turn it into a sauce. Because that's not the point of this dish. You're not mad at me? Thank you, Zelia. Thank you. It's okay. You know, Nookums, I'm okay with you being mad at me because I know that you have Etran to support you. And that even without me, you'll be fine. So funny. You believe I'm saying to my chat, that's fine. Get out of here. All right, let me sort out this pan. And then I need to fry this, and move this to another spot. So much of like these cooking streams is just like space Tetris. All right. Oh, shoot. Do not burn me. Okay. He's too drunk to be an emotional support cat. Well, welcome back, Nookums, as your second choice support streamer. You are welcome here until Etran is sober enough to be an emotional support cat again. Guys, can you believe I actually need an emotional support cat for Red Dead? Do you know how much that game stresses me out? Like, do I enjoy it? Yes. Does it stress me out because stuff keeps happening? Yes. I will persevere. I can already feel myself getting better at it. So that is why I stick it out. And you know what? To make it all worthwhile, I'm going to see if I can edit. I don't normally edit, but I'm going to see if I can edit some of those VODs into something enjoyable to watch. Okay. Pats for chat, Pats for Ame, Pats for Zelia. Azalea is the only other choice for emotional support. Nookums is mad at me, Zelia. So Nookums is trying to find any other alternative but me. And looking around in chat, that's you. What do you mean Zellie's the only other choice? She's an amazing choice. Nookums just being grumpy. Giving real Nookums, you're giving real cowardice old man vibes. Okay, I'm gonna just like heat this up and then add oil. Oh, chicken. So we're doing the minced chicken. We have garlic and coriander. Okay. And then we're going to need the fish sauce again. But I think for this one, we're doing this. I'm going to use this fish sauce instead. Okay, this is good. Do a good amount of oil because we're doing chicken mince. I'm going to heat up this oil to make sure that we get like a good non-stick surface like this. Okay, like that. Ah, okay. And then I need to open this packet of chicken mince. Oh, the beef has finished resting, which is perfect. Hey, you'll stop. All right. You've been looking at AU as a place to move to in the future? Well, that is an excellent choice. Have you looked at where in Australia that you're thinking of? Because there are quite a few cities to consider. And yeah. Oh, just generally, not even remotely close. Well, I think Australia would be very excited to have you. Okay. Garlic, coriander. One of your nieces is staying for another year in Australia. See, look comes Australia's good. Especially but in a small town. Oh, you want to be in a small town. We have a lot of suburban area. Our cities are not that big, by the way, Zelia. Onto her third year or so being in Australia. Well, I'm glad she's enjoying it. You want to visit and go on a bug hunt? That would be fun. And an animal. You can experience our animals. Just more, this is really nice. A quiet life for the city is there. Not the best for a lot, but alright for most. Our internet's pretty bad, by the way. As you have seen, me struggle with. Okay. A tablespoon of fish sauce. Alright, let's do that. And I'm going to add a little bit of water. And a little bit of stock powder to season the meat. I need to get some more of that. You know what? I'm going to add some MSG. Because, like, might as well have it tasty. You're not worried about internet? I'm more worried about your rights and access to your special health care. Ah. I mean, we're pretty progressive, but there is, like anywhere else in the world, pockets of not great groups. And everywhere in the world, there is always that kind of it. But there is sections, suburbs, areas, communities where those kind of rights are very protected. Not that good. Not that good in all honesty, but better than most places. Yeah, I use conservative governments to be way out of left field from the general population you've interacted with. At the moment, yeah. We're not as extreme. Our extremes are not as extreme as America's extremes are. That is a little bit salty. Let me balance that out. I probably shouldn't have added so much fish sauce. Okay, let me sort this out. I did add some chicken stock and stuff as well. But so this is pretty much almost done. Okay. I don't know if it needs any more color. I don't want it to dry out. What I'm going to do though, I'm going to put it in its, will it fit in here? No. All right, I'm going to put it into this container so that I can finish off the marinade. So I'm going to use a scoop. And as it cools, I'm going to chuck in all the other flavors that this Laab is going to have. So okay. From what I know, like most AU people are the kind that are like, I live mine, you live yours, we good G. Yeah, most Australians are like that. Yep. And like even the bad people are way more tame than in North America. I think because there is a big separation between government and religion. We don't have that same thing tied in. There are people that definitely trying to push that, but because and also our voting is a very different system than America. So we don't have this whole like gerrymandering of borders and things. We also have like the popular vote and then vote of if you normally rank your candidates. So our parties tend to represent more of what we want as opposed to like just being two options. And there are independent politicians can win seats. And the reason why I talk about politics is that defines a lot of the policies that end up affecting everyday Australians. So there is that difference. So our system has been like that for a long time. And you low-key want to live that? Yeah. Maybe after all your transition stuff and all of that, I move over and just like live life, be happy, enjoy your days. That sounds lovely. We've been trying to get ranked choice voting to be a thing. Yes. I understand that you have. Yeah. Yeah. Just like the fact that whoever gets voted to power can just change the districts is wild. Yeah, it doesn't happen that way in Australia. Okay. And then I'm going to add a little bit more sugar and lime juice. More limes. All the limes. This. I'm just going to squeeze it straight into the chicken. And then taste how it goes. I'm not gonna lie, Aussies just seem chill overall. Not super crazy anyway, just like people. Yeah. We're not particularly patriotic. We're not you know, Australia's the best. Some people are like that, but the majority of us are like, yeah, we're all right. You know, okay. Mm. More lime. Lime is good. I mean, they can't just change it, which is why they're getting in trouble. But the thing is, from what I see in the US, they're getting away with it. Well, hopefully the people can fight back and stop that. You love that my juicer is a combo one instead of just two different ones. Oh yeah. The big one is for the oranges and bigger ones, and the small one is for limes. That's good. And then I'm going to add the rice powder in this step and just see a little bit here, just so some of it sticks to the chicken, and then I'll finish the salad off. Oh. That's good. I mean, it's more my flavor profile. This is pretty good. Now, we're almost done. I'm going to leave this to cool. We still need to make the coconut sauce. And I need to slice the steak. But for now that I'm not touching it, I'm just going to leave it be. I'm going to move this. Keep that. Put that away. This is still hot. Move this. Oh, we're going to make the coconut sauce. Okay. We don't get away with that shit here. Yeah. We have pretty much the same thing, but it's two separate ones. Oh, with the juicer. Maybe I'll have to see if the AU people let a kind of person in. We shall see in due time. I think they will. But our immigration is pretty tight. So you'll have to see. But I think coming from Canada, I think it shouldn't be too difficult. But, you know, that's why they have immigration lawyers, because that's a whole thing. You have a mate who's living in New Zealand now from Canada? Maybe one day then. New Zealand seems so cool. Probably as long as you are from Alberta, you're free to come to most of the old Commonwealth. You probably need a sponsor. Okay, now I'm going to make the coconut syrup, which is half a cup of coconut milk, rice flour. So I might just make a whole cup of this. 2 tablespoons of water. Teaspoon of rice flour. I have rice flour. Yes. And a 1/4 teaspoon of table salt. All right, here we go. I'm going to use my whisk because I'm making a sauce. So I'm using my sauce whisk. All right, I'm going to do stir the rice flour into the water. Sorry, coconut milk and salt. So I'll do it in like a little tiny bowl. We need how much? I'm really excited, chat, actually, about this food. I just really love Thai food and mangosteen, and so far what I've tasted has been pretty good. Okay. 2 teaspoons of rice flour. Okay. And I'm doubling this recipe, so 2 tablespoons of water. Just use straight from the tap. Okay. And then I'm going to use another teaspoon. Stir that and let that be a slurry. That's for future you. One day we get there if it's right for you. I'll get to the right place for yourself. Zelia, having that vision and just making at each decision point in the right direction, and then eventually time will pass and then you'll find that you're there. So just hold on to that. Magic doesn't happen overnight. It takes time. And you've already come so far. Okay, I'm going to do a cup of coconut milk. I reckon, how much of this do I have left? Oh yeah. My hair is so messed up right now. Rip. Are you still playing Cards Against Humanity? Okay, this is 1.5 cups. And then I'm adding in the rice flour. And potentially we add more. And then salt. Because this is going to be a salted coconut sauce. So 1/4 teaspoon, because I'm doubling it. Then we go 1/2 teaspoon. Okay. You're waiting for friends to eat and take care of IRL things? Ah, and now you're sippy while watching stream. Thank you, Zelia. All right, whisking my coconut. And I need to taste this. Oh, okay. I see. All right. Like a tiny bit more. I might do like a little bit more rice flour because I had a little bit extra coconut milk. Oh. Just to give it. Oh no, I spilled some coconut flour on you, chat. Not coconut flour, rice flour. Okay. Ooh, okay. So I think we're just thickening up the rice flour in this. Etran, welcome back. Welcome back. How did the Tekken labbing go? Oh. Okay. Oh, that is good. Okay. All right. I have. You're still labbing? You're still percolating? Very good. Are you aiming for anything in particular that you're labbing with? All right, I'm going to set this aside on a cork board. Do I have one? This is done. Put away the salt. Oh, yeah, I do. Here it is. I found it. And I finished all my coconut milk. This was from Christmas. Shh. It was still good. I tested it. Okay. I'll move aside this. Okay. We have salted coconut sauce to go with the sticky rice, pandan sticky rice, to be eaten with mango. I have seared the steak. Oh, I'm going to put this aside. I'm going to put away some of these ingredients because, like, the kitchen is very intense right now. I have steak that we need to check for its doneness. Did we do a good job? We have pandan sticky rice. Nookums, imagine if you had some seared pan sauce instead. Nookums, it's still going to be delicious. I have the chicken laab, which has soaked up. It needs more lime, I think. You know what? I'm going to put the last lime into it, which is soaked up the juices. You know, Nookums, I probably could have put some of the beef pan juice into the chicken, and that would have been pretty good. But that's okay. I can deal. Whoa. Oh, I put it in the wrong hole. I meant to put it in this one. You're labbing Paul Phoenix in Tekken. If pattern persists, I will move to Street Fighter 6, then Guilty Gear. I notice you tend to do this when you are tipsy. Zalian, thank you for the jingle jangle. Oh. Let me try this one. You're not tipsy. You're in your most eloquent state of mind. I think you are. But that's okay. I don't want more salt. I want more don't know, I'm just packing a lot of flavor into here. Just packing. Maybe like a little touch more fish sauce. Let me try this again. Stir this. Because this is going to go with veggies and I want this to have like really strong flavor. So I'm just doing the same ratios, but just increasing the concentration. Okay. Here's the green sticky rice with the burnt tea towel. I should just get rid of this tea towel. Whoops. All right, we're going to cut into steak. And then we're almost done. Then it's just presentation time. You're gone. You're in the moon. You're not past the moon. You're in the moon. So that's crazy. I'm going to sharpen this knife before I attempt any steak cutting because I want this to be like nice clean cuts. I don't want any sawing. You're not gone. You're the most able you've ever been in your life. I'm glad I'm entertaining the twins. All right, let's try this. Man, look at all these. Let's hope I get a good medium. Oh. Oh, chat. Look at that. What's the flavor like? Mmm. Oh, this is a chat. I did a good job. So it's medium rare, but probably on the touch side of rare. Mmm. It's so good. Mm. Man, even the end bits were good and not overdone. Holy moly. Oh, resting it is so good. All right, this is the center. Let me see. Chat, I'm getting really good at cooking meats. Just like the lamb was perfect. And actually, you know what? Meat, like probe thermometers, turns out even a cheap one, like my battery operated one, kind of goated. Very goated. And mine's not even a meat thermometer. Mine's a candy thermometer. But it's still a probe thermometer. I'm just going to cut these into smaller slices because I bought this steak because I wanted like a a big old hunk of meat. Chat, I'm so excited. This has been a really good first day of the year, chat. You know, my metric of like a good stream is having good chats with you all and feeling relaxed. And today is definitely fits in that definition. It is a very relaxing stream. Yesterday was also a good stream. Red Dead was a lot of hilarious things happen. And the thing that amazes me whenever I play some of these games is like, I don't know how those situations happen. I really don't. Like, I'm not smart enough to orchestrate those shenanigans. I really am not, chat. So yesterday was a little bit more stressful, but it was still really fun. Okay, that's good. Oh, I think Nookums was right. I should have kept some of those pan juices to soak the meat into. Like I didn't even have to turn it into a sauce. No, Nookums. Next time. Next time, remind me. You know what I've also really enjoyed learning is like, finding out is actually how good some of the Aldi produce is. Because they have stuff that's like in season. This is how they keep their prices low. Man, you know me, like if I made it one day, I'd want to partner with Aldi. Just be like, Nookums. I better listen to you the next time or else you're going to get the cold water hose when I'm sleeping. All right. Okay. That is fair. Honestly, if I save some of the juices, after I cut up the beef, I could just let it soak in it. Okay. It's not pretty, but my God, is the flavor so good. So I marinated this yesterday in lime juice, olive oil, and fish sauce. That's it. And then I used those same marinade in the pan when I seared off the steak. All right, chat. We're getting there. Now, before we do that, we just need to cut up the mango. Look at this sauce. It looks so good. All right. I actually bought 2 varieties of mango. This is Australian mango, chat. We have what's this one? The Kingston. And then I have this one, which is the Honey Gold. These are both sweet mangoes. Oh, I'm going to do this one because this one's a little bit bruised. I didn't notice it at the time. This one is the R2E2. There's actually 3 varieties. So this is the, yeah, Aussie mango. Yeah, these are Aussie mangoes. We have a lot of different varieties. Chef, hello, how are you? All right, I'm picking the honey gold for this mango sticky rice. I don't normally cut mangoes this way. Oh, shit. Yeah. But I'm going to peel them and then slice them. I normally just do like the little gold cube hash. But for the purposes of plating up this mango sticky rice, I'm going to peel my mango. I'm going to slice it. Where's the small? Okay, this will do. Chef, how are you? Are you doing well? How's the cooking going? Really good. Happy New Year to you too, Chef. It was a rocky start. I accidentally set fire to a tea towel, and I really need to get myself a fire blanket and a fire extinguisher. But I did something I've never done before. I steamed sticky rice. So this is my pandan sticky rice with the coconut sauce. So coconut pandan sticky rice with salted, yeah, chef, don't worry. Classic Ame. Just, yeah. And then I have my Thai beef salad and my Laab chicken. And then I have the dressing for the Thai beef salad. So we're almost there. The finish line is in sight. All the heat has been turned off. And it's just construction now at this point. And then I'm going to slice this. How has your New Year's been? I hope you have a wonderful 2026, Chef. Thank you for coming into my life this year. I really appreciate it. All right, I'm going to peel this. This is not what I normally do, but this is so much effort. Oh, peel like this. Love for the chef and Titch. Oh, and chat. I'm going to plate up the rice first because it's going to take up. I remembered I had a cat-shaped mold. I'm going to use that. I'm going to wet the inside of it that I got from Japan. Because it's sticky rice, I'm going to wet it. I'm going to use a spoon. I'm going to fill up the rice. This plate, I think this plate is not big enough. Ooh. The wooden plate. This is like, has been my like favorite plate so far. All right, I need to wet this spoon too because dealing with sticky rice. Uh-oh, it is sticky. So I'm gonna fill this up into this cat mold. This mold is so big. And then I'm gonna go like this and that. Ta-da! I have a little, okay, I didn't quite get the ears, but I'll just pinch those. It's a mound of cat-shaped sticky rice. And then I'm going to peel my mango. And then I'm going to slice it and put on the plate. I won't sauce it yet. And then where is my chat? Was I just not holding a knife in my hand? Wait. No, it was not apparently. Okay, I'm going to cut it like that. So normally it's served as slices like this. I think how I might present it. No. I will. Whoop. Oh my goodness. There's so much mango. Oh my gosh. Hang on. I need to be closer. Oh my goodness. It's so pretty. Yeah, let me shove the cat to one side. All right. I don't know how to take it out. Take it, but my friends say my fem voice is cute. Doesn't mean I'm doing good. And I'm gone. Celia, it just means that your friends are very supportive and you've worked hard to make it more as how you like it. It's a good thing. Yeah. It's definitely a good thing. Okay. All right, I can move this to one side and move this mango to one side, and I'll deal with the rest of the mango later. So before all right, which one should we do next? So I'm gonna have to, I do my usual photography thing, chat. But before I do that, I'm gonna source that before I take photos of it. And then we're pretty much bringing back the chopping board for the styling portion. Okay. And then plates. Oh, okay. I'm going to do the Thai beef salad on this because it's got meat. So I'm going to line it up so it look really good as strips. For the Laab, I'm going with, okay, hang on, sorry. Overall color palette is like this. Or, so that's definitely the beef. This, no. This is the color scheme. No, that's to that. Yes. So how this is going to work is this is going to be laid out like this, strategically. Yeah, like that. Tomatoes. And then, where's my tongs? My styling tongs. Hello? Food styling tongs? Where did you go? Oh, there they are. Okay. So, oh my goodness, guys. I did such a good job with this beef. So, like this. I'm going to lay it out. Look at this pinkness. Oh, that's a good piece. Yeah. Wait, more salad. I need more height at the back. Back and forth between stereotypical Aussie accent and femme voice is apparently comical. You're doing so well, Zelia. You don't know what voice you want yet, but you're training for it. Yeah, it's a lot of it is going to be what feels right for you, Zelia. Look at this. This. I want height. You want height, chat. Oh. And then here's the dressing. Holy gosh. You're making progress, Zelia. As long as you're overall heading in the direction that you want to head in, that's the thing to focus on. Okay. Chat. Can I just say my presentation skills have gotten better? It brings me so much joy, honestly. Just to like, I don't know, pretend I'm in a restaurant. No, stop trying to make my food into Swedish food. Don't worry, Easter. I want to do Swedish food cooking again. Actually, yeah, I'm going to do a bit of this. I need to toss it together. With this. Imagine you had some boiled potatoes, some seared pan sauce, and some lingonberries. You're, what's the word, incorrigible? Okay, yeah, let me swoop. I just made a mess. Man, I think I need some more of this. I want like a heaped plate. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes. And that plate is so pretty. Thank you, Zelia. I'm getting there. I'm almost done. See, doing these cooking streams gives me like a purpose to set all this up and put in this effort. And it's so much fun because I get to indulge in this like random creativity, you know, chat. All right, I'm put away this. Oh, I need to give you a better angle. Hang on. Let me see if the camera is gonna, the side camera. Hold on. How was the ginger brick house? It was actually really good, Templar. The only thing is that I think I would have wanted thicker bricks because there was a lot of icing ratio to gingerbread. And I would want to like see if I could change the flavor of the icing. But other than that, the gingerbread house was very solid, very delicious, and I ate it all. And hence why we're doing Thai salads today to like balance out the festive season. Chat, I don't know what is going on with this webcam. I'm going to, as I'm waiting for the webcam to kick in, everything's connected. Cable in here like this. That's good. Then like I'll set up the rest of the styling, which is going to be the same plant, I guess. Yeah. But maybe just to make things a little bit different. Was a ginger brick house like an advent calendar and you ate a handful of bricks a day? No. It was, I literally just broke off a section of wall every time I walked past it and munched on it. Hello, Jacob Shinobi. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. How have you been? All right. Here we go. Yeah, have a vine, chat. In the styling. Made this, it's a jungle on the plate. And I'm gonna go. How has your New Year's been, Jacob? I'm gonna go. Oh, I'm gonna go for this one. This fabric. I love these fabrics, by the way. Nothing like controlled demolition. Yeah. The roof was the first thing to disappear, Templar. Honestly. And then progressively everything else. Okay. The Brio camera is my other side camera. It should be connected. Just chilling at the moment? You're sick of fireworks though. Oh, you're not a fan of or what do you mean sick of? Was there too many? Properties. Was it too loud? Was it too overstimulating? Too much noise? That's fair. Oh. Properties. Guys, I don't know why the side webcam we may not get in is just decided to no longer work. There's not a whole lot, unfortunately. Also, I'm going to change this camera's brightness down. Whoops. Just so it's not so intense for you with the one camera that I have going. All right. Because we can't have the brio, I'll just go with this for now. I don't see why though. It's the same setup that I use all the time. Maybe like a different port. We'll see. We'll see if it suddenly decides to pop up. Zelia, you're vibing? I'm glad. Okay. I'm going to do my standard photo shoot now. But this time, I decided to put on the stock lens. Look how big it is. Normally my pancake lens is like this big. But I was like, you know what? New year. Let's try a few different things. So, do that. Let's do that. Okay. See if it makes much of a difference of anything. Yeah. New lens. It's actually not a new lens. It's actually the stock lens, but it's me deciding to actually figure out how to use it. Or actually bothering to take it out and use it. So, but yes, I appreciate the sentiment. It is a new year, new lens. Time to like challenge myself, try new things. I think for this, an angle like this. Some more leaves. Like, okay, that's the chicken Laab salad. And then I will now do the Thai beef salad. Maybe I should do like a different, get back. Positioning wise, like this. All right, hang on. My angles, I always do the same angle. Man. This one I find is harder to style. Okay. Like this. Cool. I think I brought that one. And I'm so excited to eat this. Oh, I still need to sauce this up. Let me go another spoon. All right. Let me stir up the consistency of this. Oh. All right. How? Where? Like this? Along here? Yeah. Did I hear the word sauce? I know how you can make a sauce. Really? Really, Nookums? How? How would... Please explain to me how I would make a sauce, Nookums. Uh-oh, I got some sauce on the sticky rice. Uh-oh. I got some sauce here too. Yeah, it's fine. Guys, I don't really know how people plate sauces so that they look not like just blobs. I should watch a saucing video. I got like sauce on the face and I'm trying to like smush it out. Sauce. Where's the lamb sauce? Oh. Oh, the zoom lens is very nice, by the way. Yeah, I think I like it at this angle. I don't know if you can tell that my sticky rice looks like a cat. Okay. Oh. Wow. I'm exhausted. I think they use squeeze bottles for the fancy drizzles. Oh, I think you're right. Hello, Mary. Welcome in. Sorry, I was distracted taking photos. Let me see if I can show you. So this is one of my final photos of of what I see. So what you see is the top down. This is what I see. Whoops. Hang on. Sorry, I'm not very good at showing you. Nope, that's a terrible. Let me see if I can just reflect the ceiling. Yeah, that's better. All right, so that's the cat. Wait, so it's pandan sticky rice with salted coconut sauce and mango. So it's mango sticky rice, but like this. Oh, Mari, by the way, Happy New Year, wherever you are in the world. And thank you for joining in. I'm currently distracted. Oh, here is the Thai beef salad. Pretty nice looking, huh? Wait, is it focusing? Focus. Whoops. There we go. Thai beef salad. I think that plating looks really good, but it was kind of hard to take a photo of that I was happy with. Okay. There's a lot of like minute adjustments. And then this is the Laab Thai salad. chicken Laab Gai salad, which is like ground chicken mince with a whole bunch of flavors thrown in with like lime, fish sauce, sugar. Yeah, and then there's like raw onion, spring onion, mint, coriander. And now we get to eat it, chat. Oh, I should do one final photo with all of these to just kind of like, as like a summary photo. Oh, I should put a little hidden kitty. 1 second. Oh, I have to decide which cat. This was my excuse for getting all these like gacha cat toys. By the way, Mary, how are you? I hope you are having a fabulous 2026 so far. Oh, yes. Okay. This is my summary photo. Hopefully that comes through. Caldito! Hello, Caldus. How are you? Caldus, look at my photo. Look at my photo. Happy New Year's all around. Thank you, Caldus. Thank you. Oh. All right, I can put away my lens. And now we can feast. Dims? Caldus, you missed out on the fire. The literal fire. What should I eat first, chat? I'm gonna eat the Laab. I'm gonna eat the Laab. All right, chat. Itadakimasu. It's a little bit dark, but it's hard to compensate for the exposure that's happening here. I started a fire. Yes, I did start a fire, Caldus. I accidentally set the tea towel on fire. Yeah, let me see if I can adjust this again. I'm sure someone clipped it. I don't think anyone was very alert. People had all been on the sauce, meaning they were all imbibing alcoholic beverages. I don't think people were alert. Okay. All right. All right. Increase the brightness. Yay! Laab, chat, Laab. The side camera for some reason isn't turning on, so this is what you get. Thank you for shouting out, Caldus. Itadakimasu. Mmm. Mmm. Chat, I really like chicken in Laab because it's quite a lean meat, and then it lets the lime. The fish sauce is not strong because I balance it out, but the raw onion, the raw coriander, everything just makes it really fresh. Mm. And the toasted rice gives it like a really good crunchy texture. Mmm. So good. And then now I get to eat the... So, oh, music is funky. All right, Zelia, I got you. I can fix it. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. I fixed it. Is it better? Just live in a hellscape. Okay, so this is seared eye fillet steak that has been marinating in olive oil, lime juice, and fish sauce overnight. And then it's been seared to medium rare / rare, and then rested and then sliced up with a fish sauce, lime juice, chili, onion. I went a little bit crazy with the sauce. I also added some toasted, because I'd been doing toasting the rice thing. And yeah. Yep. And then on a salad of fresh mint, coriander, cucumber, tomato, and what's that like bitter herb from the, I've forgotten what it's called, but isn't that something else? Can you eat that? Yes. You can teleport over here and eat it. But it's really tender. I don't know what else to say. It's an eye fillet steak. The recipe says that you should use a steak with some fat, but honestly, this is what I could find in Aldi, and so I used it because I didn't want to use a Scotch fillet steak, which was like a thin. It was already cut down to like a thin one, and unfortunately, the supermarket where I was, the butcher was closed for the day. So yeah. Turns out, eye fillet is so tender. I'm eating well. Don't ask me why I'm eating with a spoon. Like, the spoon is just there, chat. Now, the final fresh Australian mango. This is the, what's it called? This is the honey gold variety. So it's quite sweet, with a salted coconut sauce, which I kind of just smushed on there. And pandan sticky rice that has been soaked with a coconut syrup that's been balanced with a bit of salt. And then the sticky rice was steamed and then soaked in the coconut syrup. So there's coconut in there, there's coconut here, but this one is like a salty coconut. There's no extra sugar. A salted. Why it's green? It's the pandan, Caldus. It's the pandan. I last minute decided to add some pandan flavoring paste stuff. Yeah. Yeah. And Caldus, I put it in my cat mold. I bought one when I was in Fukuoka in Loft. Look, it's my cat mold. It's got little paws. So 0 days since we followed the recipe. Yes. 0 days when we followed the recipe. You thought there was a butt? No. Hang on, let me explain to you. Here are its ears. Here are its paws. And then this is the butt. You thought it was a butt, guys. It's a cute cat. It's a Baby Yoda. No, it's not. It's not. It's a cute cat. And then you put rice in the mold, and then you go ploop, and then you have a little cute cat sitting here. I mean, yeah, it's like got a lot of Anyway, I'm just gonna eat it now. I don't need to defend my cat. Oh my god, it's so good. Hang on. Mmm. It looked like the back of the head since the ears was rounded. Chat. I can't help you. You're all degens. Guys, this is so good. You can't upset me right now. Even if Nookums is like, you know how you make a sauce? Oh my god, this is really good. Chef, have you made this before? Because with Australian mangoes, this stuff is fire. Oh my god. And it wasn't actually that hard. Just don't set the tea towel on fire. Degens, hello, I'm here. Pot meat kettle. Nookums, you weren't a degen until you started to hang here. Chat reflects the streamer. Actually, I need to link in. So I did one recipe of how to make really good steamed sticky rice. And then the other recipe was like the composition of all the elements for the mango sticky rice. So I need to make sure I have both those links on there. That's so good. This is one of my favorite desserts. And I've eaten it in Thailand. This doesn't, obviously the one in Thailand is better. But my goodness. Now that I can make this. Now that I can make this, now that the power is in my hands, chat. Dessert before dinner. Why would I eat my mango any other way? Oh yeah. I'm really gonna demolish this. Okay. Oh, that's some mango. All right, let me try and explain to you why this is so delicious. Okay, sticky rice is a little bit sweet. It complements the mango, and also because the sticky rice is sweet, it brings out a little bit of the sourness. So the mango is sweet itself, but it also has a little bit of sourness. And so it brings out a little bit of the sourness of the mango. But the mango is like really fresh. So then it cuts through the heaviness of the sticky rice. But the sticky rice by itself has like the chewy texture. So you have this like chewy texture. You have the softness and the freshness of the mango. And then this salty coconut is that it's really rich, but because it itself is not sweet, it adds that richness that kind of like coats your mouth. Can I just say like this is really good. I'll just have it for dinner. It's called adulting. You should try it sometime. I mean, that's what Chef does with an entire month dedicated to D&D. If that is not adulting, ultimate adulting of just like enjoying the thing, the IP that you love, the fantasy world that you love for an entire month, I don't know what it is. Oh man. Well, I will come back to you. To me, the meat would be the dessert. The meat is pretty good. I probably enjoy the beef, like I have really outdone myself today with the Thai beef salad. The lesson that I've learnt with that Thai beef salad is that, what is it? Probe thermometers are king. Also, 12 hours of marinating. You would kill for that Laab. The Laab is pretty good. Because I put so much flavor into it, you could eat it with rice. Happy New Year's, Queen. Happy New Year, Stefan. How are you, Stefan? Stefan, this is so good. How was the first day of your new year treating you? Etran has consumed a whole bottle of umeshu and 2 bottles of soju. So Etran is in a very loving, emotional mood. Stefan, chaotic, too many illegal fireworks. I hope no one got injured. You know, my only complaint with the way I cut the mango, this is how they normally slice it, is that the slices are too long and they don't fit in my mouth. You can still hit your Paul Phoenix 3-2 back sway death fist wall combos. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Also, you also would have diced the mango. Yeah, but Caldas, I wanted to respect the styling. But next time, I'm dicing my mango. Because like look at how I'm struggling to get it all in the one spoon. Too long, it doesn't fit in your mouth, sassy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The short, thick pieces are better. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're right. But just for me, I'm dicing it. Absolutely. So chat knows Zelia has also consumed 1 glass. 1 glass of wine. Oh, this battery went flat. Uh-oh. Do I have another battery pack? Absolutely. I hope you are healthy now. Caldas is not healthy right now. You'll make Caldas some rice porridge, Etran. I don't think you should be in the kitchen right now, Etran. Am I calling Zelia a lightweight? No. I'm just letting chat know how much Zelia has had to drink and how Zelia is currently behaving. You can extrapolate for yourself. I think, if anything, yeah, I'm just saying you've had 1 generous glass of wine. Delicious local wine was the other adjectives. But yeah. Yep, Zelia had extrapolated that Zelia's a lightweight. Oh, I didn't lead you down that path. Man, 2026 and you guys are already like, oh, Ame, you should have used the pan juices and made a sauce. Like, what's with this like, we're just in the first day, guys. We're just in the first day. You have to start the New Year's off right. Caldas, we were having, I'm just saying, I noticed that we had a really, really chill vibe before you went to chat today. I wonder, yeah. And then now it feels chaotic. Don't know what happened. So you're fine. That's insane. That's insane that we had a really chill chat. Man, Zelly, wasn't it super chill? And now this chaos? It's absolutely insane of me to say. Knockers. It was chill until I decided to ruin a good opportunity for some great sauce. Knockums. Do you know that Etran streams? And that Etran has a community? And that you've said to me that Etran provides you excellent emotional support? Maybe Etran could use some advice for a pan sauce. Well, that's on par with the you're annoying. No, I didn't say you're annoying, Caldus. Just to be clear, I said there are some behaviors that you do that is shit stirring that can be interpreted as annoying. And I was just pointing out what some of those behaviors were. I'm not saying you're annoying, Caldus. I'm just saying, I'm not saying that you as a person are annoying. I'm just saying that there are some behaviors of yours that you choose to partake in that could be interpreted as annoying. Getting the clips. Sure. Zelia, you just heard your name and you're being flamed at things. No. You're just being nice and wholesome in the chat, but I'm just gonna hit. Zelia, you're amazing. Zelia, you're vibing. I was just letting chat know that you are in a very emotionally happy, platonically loving mood to both chat, people in the chat and the community and the world. Yeah. Weren't you just being flamed for being a lightweight? No, you weren't. We're just letting you know that we were just letting chat know that you'd had some. Like, it's time to watch Bleach. You love all so much, and I wish for you all to have a prosperous 2026. Thank you, Etran. Thank you for your well wishes. Thank you for hanging out in this stream. I will be wrapping up. But thank you for, being part of the community. And I hope you have a good time playing Bleach. I just want to have, I had too much sugar. I need to have like some meat to balance it out, chat. 1 second. Mmm. Mmm. This is so good. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Man, the meat in the beef salad is really good, but the overall flavors of the Laab, I think is better. Mm. I think the overall flavours in the Laab is better, chat. But I did a really good job on the beef. It's a hard choice. Zelia, you know that we like to Zelia, we value you, and we like to joke around in chat. Zelia, we're not flaming you. There is no ill intention. How's the food? Zelia, I can't decide which one's my favorite. Because I did a really good job on the beef steak. But then the overall flavors of the Laab are really good. With the fish sauce and like the balance and like the overall brightness. Whereas like the beef marinade flavor by itself is really good. Meat and steak sounds so nice right now. But honestly, this is really easy. So anyone could really make this. Okay. I should stop eating and wrap up the stream. Thank you for letting me gorge, chat. That was this is a great 2026 so far. Okay, I need to grab my cat and lock her into the room with me. Because I don't have enough space to hide away this food. So I'm gonna grab my water bottle, my phone, and my cat. Sounds like a fun time. All right, kitty. Oh, let's give you some treats so that you don't feel like I'm trapping you in the room with me. Come on. Yeah. All right. All right, let's do our rough retro. Okay. Where is my rough retro? Oh, here it is. All right, chat. Pretty decent 2026 so far, yes. Walt even had a good New Year's login bonus. Oh, I need to check that out. Oh, hang on. I need to change my mics over. Alrighty. Okay. All right, chat. Rough retro time. Okay. All right, the sun. What makes us feel good? Thai Food 2026 feast. Sharing the new year with chat. It was really fun. Ami's really ending stream to go eat more of Mami's, not egg rolls, spring rolls. That's the word. Yes. Yes, we call them spring rolls. Oh, chat, this was really good. What slowed us down? Honestly, tea towel fire. Could have been worse. And I'm gonna add in for the future. Where do you want to go? Buy a fire blanket and fire extinguisher. That would be, I think, a good idea. What else is good? Amazing Thai steak. I don't have a fire extinguisher. No, I do not have a fire extinguisher. Make sure you get the right one for the kitchens and have a note of when it expires. Yeah, you should absolutely have one. Yes, I will. Now that I've actually experienced a fire in the kitchen, you can save some money and set fire to a blanket for a fire blanket. I don't think that's how it works, Nookums, but thank you for your advice. Amazing. Wait. All right, I'm gonna put in perfect steak, cooked so well. My meat skills are getting better, chat. Meat skills getting better. Also, but the extinguisher should be your last line of defense, so it does ruin the food and it's a pain to get the chemicals cleaned up. No, no, girls. I can save some money and steal an extinguisher from the local library. I think that's a terrible idea. No. But then the library won't have a fire extinguisher. No. I think I'll be okay. What other thing did I do well? And they probably have plenty. Guys, thanks for your advice. But I'll just buy one. It's okay. I'll just buy one. That's like one step above stealing an extinguisher from an orphanage next to the propane factory. And God is just like, but it's a free extinguisher. No, we're not going to do that, chat. No, we're not going to do that. Steaming sticky rice for the first time. I would absolutely make sticky rice again. Now that I know, it's actually really straightforward. It's not like a small extinguisher would put out a giant book fire. Yeah, but it might save someone's life long enough for them to escape the fire. Chat, I'm trying to like, that's what the fire blanket is for. I should probably look at how to use both of these things as well, huh? That's when you rush over with the stolen fire extinguisher and save the day. It's a win-win. I mean, I think you still meant to call the fire brigade. Oh, Kitty, I need you to not step on my keyboard. Oh, yeah. All right, chat. We gotta hurry up because the cat is like my cat is not being very well contained. What pushes us forward? Hanging out and being chill with chat. We're so chill, chat. So chill. Nookum sauce. Okay, I'll put down sauce. Good job, Tony's. Thank you, Etran. Zelia, you're just gonna go sleep? Zelia, thank you so much for hanging out today. I thank you for spending your New Year's Eve and New Year's, the first few hours of New Year's with us. I'm glad you had a really good, what was it called? Florentine pasta and an excellent glass of wine. I hope you had fun. You tried today. You don't know what you got done. Not much. Celia, you took photos of the fireworks, remember? And you have so many excellent things that you're planning for next year with your new apartment, now that you have your car, and then potentially your progression with your transition as well. How many times, Nookums, are your name in these rough retros or something stupid said? I don't know. I don't know. You are special, Nookums. You are a special one. Feels like whatever I ask to be added gets added. Yeah, because this is the whole point of this rough retro. It's a collaborative effort. And if your contribution is stupid, who am I to judge? That's how it works. Exactly. That's how it works, Nookums. Were you expecting me to be like, no, that's stupid. I'm not adding that. Soup. I guess so. Slash soup. Nookums losing the thread. Losing the plot, losing the thread. Losing something. Wait. Nookums lost the plot. Thank you. Thank you, Caldus. Should we watch out? Yes, we should. That is the rocks. Templar of Flame. Watch out for flammable objects around the kitchen flames. So I still would have used the tea towel, but I should have tucked it in more. Yeah. Oh, do you know what also drives me forward? Celebrating the new year with everyone. That was really nice. So wait, give me a quick recap. How did we set fire to the flour? To the fire. Wait, to set the towel on fire. Did you use it to contain the rice in the basket while steaming? Yes, I did. So essentially, the setup, Caldus, was that I had a bamboo basket, and I wet the tea towel, and I put it in the bamboo basket, and then I put the rice in the middle, and then originally I had it covered up with the tea towel, but then the article showed it, the edges of the tea towel not covering the rice. But then I didn't notice that on the back corner, one of the corners of the tea towel had dangled over the side of the pan. Yeah. And then
luckily, because I had wet the tea towel beforehand, it was just a very small fire, and that it was quite easy to put out because the tea towel was already wet. If the tea towel was still dry, it probably would have been, I would have been in more trouble. You kept the towel, right? Yes, I still have the towel. Why? They're only small holes. I think I should be able to wash it and I should be okay. It'd be kind of funny to occasionally have a flaming tea towel for PNG cook Ame. We can do that. I can replace the capsicum with a flaming towel. It can be our new "this is fine" situation. I can add that to the island. Oh wait. Update Chef Ame with flaming tea towel. Nice. In hand. Yeah, I can do that. When inspiration strikes me. All right, chat. What else are we doing this week? So, I mean, in the future, Red Dead Redemption. Redemption 2. I need to recruit some more emotional support. But yeah, I'm gonna play more Red Dead Redemption 2. I just need a bit more support to get over it. You mean Ame totally didn't kill those people simulator? It was the misclicks, Templar. It was the misclicks. I didn't do it. The misclicks did it. Yeah. She did fine last time. Yeah, I did so much better. The cliff did it. Yeah, that wasn't me. The decision timed out before I could make a decision. Kitty, no, 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 no. Did you do something with a cat as well? Well, that time she didn't do well. Um, I might have tried to pet a cat and instead accidentally stepped on the cat and the cat got mad at me. It happens. It happens, Nookums. That's a thing. So yeah, I'm hoping, as one does. Exactly, Caldus. Exactly. So yeah, next week, some Red Dead Redemption, some co-working. I haven't decided what I'm doing. Normally I think with co-working, I'm just gonna see how I feel, what I feel like doing. Whether it be like actively working on my projects, having a chill stream with not much purpose, like reading poetry, petting with feet. You've done that as well. Exactly, Nookums. Yeah, I'll see, and then we'll do another cooking. So I'm gonna, for my timeline, I think I'm gonna stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. And then on Wednesdays, I think it's gonna be not for me, a morning stream, but like an afternoon stream. And then I think on Thursdays, I'm gonna be doing cooking streams. That's my plan. And then at the moment, yeah, I'll just see what I feel like. But yes, chat. I don't know how I get into these situations, like in Red Dead, like with the tea towel, but it happens. Thank you for being patient with me. I look forward to 2026 with you all. I hope whatever you're focused on in 2026, even if it's just resting, but I hope you have fun. I hope you have a lot of laughs. I hope you have a good time, pretty much. A chill time, but a good time. So, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, chat, for an amazing 2025. And let's have fun in 2026. Oh, I should do a screenshot. All right. Put in your emotes. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, chef. Thank you for hanging out. Really, I'm not reading that. Thank you, Nookums. All right, anyone else? Thanks for the good times. You're welcome, chef. You are so welcome. I should read it? No. No. I will not, Caldas. All right, I'm taking a screenshot now. You guys had plenty of time to put your emotes or messages in. And whatever's on screen is what is there. Oh, it's 2026 now. 0101. Rough retro. Man, see? Oh, Nookums, you used a word that you shouldn't be using. Can't help you. Nookums was trying to write at Caldas. Is this that thing that I've been hearing about lately on Twitch? Who knows? Who knows what that thing is? I don't know. It's certainly not us. We're not a we're just a friendly bunch of people that like to hang out and make sauces. Must have been the wind. Yeah. Couldn't have been us. I'm just looking around me like, was it you? No, it wasn't me. No. Wasn't us. Wasn't us. All right, chat. Thank you. Bye. Quick, get out of here. Get out of here, chat. Get out of here. Thank you again.